Hey everyone, we are back from our commercial break.
Woo!
Alright, let's get this show started. You want me to just do this part since there's no actual voices for this one?
Sure.
About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. What the? That came out of nowhere.
Hey Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? Need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Ugh. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea!
So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Tune in and more. Boring. Did they show real news for a change? Like, you know, a news network that actually uses facts instead of make-believe. I'm sorry, was that a shout out to the media? Hello?
Nick? I said Nick. Water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray with the hose?
Good idea, Nick.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Apparently Fablehead is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department have revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and a rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Stay tuned and more. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Yikes, Maya.
Nick? Fireman yelled at me when I called him.
You got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Who else do we know that's named Edgeworth in this town? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. I've got to arrest him.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
All right. Let me talk first. What should we do?
Do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. So, any ideas? Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath the waterfall.
Yeah, and we don't have a waterfall. Merry Christmas.
No, Nick. We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
Yes, on the other side of the glass, and thank God I'm not on it this time. I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Oh shit. Hey, Edward, come back. What? What are you doing here?
I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
No, he's not the Joker. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. You know, I kind of want to see him burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. On Christmas, no less.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I have no clients ever since that case. I hoped you wouldn't come. I don't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either. Believe me.
And they kiss? Hello?
Then they kissed? Jeez. I can't believe you're the one who brought it up. I didn't want to say it. Edward, tell me what happened, and pucker your lips to the glass. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Sorry, I drink water.
No, I figured as much when I heard that.
Yeah.
Help me. You. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Although you have whipped my ass in all 3 of them. Well, 2.5. I helped you with the last one.
Yeah.
Hey, sure you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Rat. Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you. Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
Maya, I told you to calm down with those beers.
Yeah.
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah.
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. Christmas Eve, no less. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really.
Who's to say? Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Let's present our case. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. With your lips. Ha! 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 Good one, Rat. But I'm not that hard. Not yet. Did I say that and not mean hard up?
Yep.
Oopsie, Maya, do you want to talk?
What do you mean by that?
He just looks at you. It's like, do you want to talk right now to get in between this?
Yeah.
Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? You didn't call me? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Well, we're gonna go look at the evidence anyway.
And then we'll be back for those lips.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gore Lake is in the middle of this park.
You can see some police walking around in here, in there.
In here, in there, and everywhere around there.
Everywhere.
I can see everyone's as Maya I am. Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. Ain't closed. On the double.
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up. You try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. Just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Cruz. Peh. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts.
Oh my god, 3 trials and you still haven't learned my goddamn name! Right! Phoenix Wright! Would he ever learn my name?
Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Huh? Well, yes, I suppose.
I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Yeah. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Sir Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet? Huh? Oh, you don't say.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds, lawyer.
The clouds are white, you jerk. But go on. Head in the... Huh?
Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat with 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
The thing is, I already feel like it's already alive, because the picture already proved it. Because you saw, right, when the gun shot, it was in the guy's left hand, but then the picture shows the gun in Edgeworth's right hand.
Ah.
So I'm already detecting a false narrative here.
I guess so. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care!
really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do.
I'm suspecting a love triangle now between the three of us.
Gonna be okay.
Right. Edgeworth Gumshoe here?
Yeah. The police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh my god, the way he breathes, it just clicked in with me. Remember in our childhood when we used to watch Hey Arnold, the one kid with the breathing?
Oh yeah.
It's like, jeez.
Oh no. For all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. You defended him, and you lost your reputation to be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. Should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over.
Especially in a locked-up closet.
Hmm? Nick? Not sure that's a good sign.
Oh god, he's become fantasized, obsessed with me. Right, 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 right. It's like, Jesus. Neither am I.
Or wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Who is this witness?
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure it'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep, it was pretty cold out on that lake last night. It was Christmas Eve after all.
And I was stuck with Maya. I was on Maya watch duty. Do you know how many burgers that girl eats? I want a burger. See, she's at it again.
Yeah. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we've come up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
A burger and a shut the fuck up sandwich. Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir.
What? Find something?
No, sir, not yet. Men want to go to the bathroom. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
The autopsy report.
Yeah. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We could talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Alright. Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Directions to the PD have been received. What? Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in that park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right. Now let's get investigating.
No clues. There's a sign.
But no waterfall.
Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Trees. I feel winter's chill from the bare-leaved trees today. What is it about the winter turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Then put shoes on!
Never.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Really? My poetry makes people's toes freezing and go numb. That's it.
Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants wowzers, though.
Probably not. Hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. Bet they're great.
How old are you? You don't need my permission. I'm not your father.
You pay.
That bitch.
Hmm?
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
A little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know?
I know, right? Because that's what that Mr. Benella based off of you when he was drooling all over you.
Yeah.
Nope.
Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them around a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit you just want to pop them, right?
Is it that obvious?
Poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
You don't even have pockets.
You know.
I swear, it's like... You remember Road to El Dorado, right?
Yeah.
Remember when Shell's like, I guess you want these bags? Like, how'd you get those? Where is she keeping them?
Yeah.
Yeah, bench now. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat it on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner sign reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way. For sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above.
So did I, Maya, so did I.
No, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I think that's all that's around this place.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats. I've ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet.
There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in a murder? I wonder. Huh?
Changed my mind. I really don't want to go for a boat ride.
What the fuck? A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Not coming.
Oh my god. Even though there's clearly a no camping sign.
Yeah.
They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
It's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. If we can find them.
Hey, Nick.
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No. Just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books?
There's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then?
I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says, no camping. Plenty of place to pick pitch a tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
This is why you don't go camping. I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over, even though it looks like it's in pristine condition.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Let's see here. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick!
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Oh, what then? These things?
The party poppers? Oops.
Oh. Well, it responded.
Yeah! Do you want to do it or do you want me?
I don't care.
I don't know. I guess I'll let you have this one. She's female.
Sexism. It's okay.
Well, fine. Do you want me to do it?
No,
I'll give her a Western and be like, hey, you, get your hands off of that.
No.
See?
Hey, you, get your hands off of that. What in the Sam Hill?
Yeah, like, that's what I loved about this gameplay. The Game Grumps did this, and Aaron was so happy to play this character just because he had that one voice like, what in the Sam Hill?
Yeah. Look at what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll that film costs?
She talks quick.
I'll pay you back.
Meaning, I'll pay her back.
What are y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Try playing the Superstar with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin.
That's what exactly I think you are.
I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those Southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Let me tell you, just because they might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, oh, who are you now? Her chaperone?
Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends?
Let's figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for BG'sum's sake.
Bejeezums.
Oh, I'd rather sit through one of Paul's draws than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry. But y'all see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention.
Your badge. But you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? I already did this.
Yep. Alright. This is my badge.
Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? I ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. But I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry.
She was hiding in the trees.
I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for y'all if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Right then, I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta.
I swear the names in this game. Lotta Hart.
I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Lotta, pleased to meet y'all. So yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so. Christmas Eve?
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Oh, gotta remember, I've been watching this here late for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at the University Country U.
I swear I'm right here. So I hear.
Yeah.
That's
So when
you.
did you come here? Yeah, that's right. Back up.
Look, okay, I'm tired. I'm getting yelled at by a country bumpkin. I mean, nice lady over here.
Yeah. Let's see. I guess it's about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars with a microphone?
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine, what is it, Solingen? Yeah, I'll go with that.
Solingen?
Sure.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device. Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutters whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat.
Guess we'll go to the precinct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we still have to go to the precinct. It is about 5 minutes before 11, so do you want to just call it here?
Yeah.
Alright, let's save this first. Whew. Tired. Alright guys, so we finally did it. We finished episode 3, and we are now on episode 4. And hopefully this will be the last episode of this first video game, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do from there on out.
Yeah.
You know, if anything, since I told Mini Misery here, I have hold of Phasmophobia, maybe she could watch me play and try to help me out.
That's true. I could do that.
We'll scare the crap out of each other together.
Woo!
Because the last thing I'm ever going to do anymore is play it in the dark.
By myself.
It's solo. I literally bought it last night, and I gave one house a try, and this ghost, I got the spirit box to work, and I was like, "Where are you?" And because it says for the best experience, put on headphones. It literally right up to my ear was like, right here next to you, and I was like, "I'm out. Screw this game. I'm out."
I don't blame you.
So yeah, all right. So we'll get that set up eventually. I'll have to design overlays for that one. But in the meantime, tomorrow will be Scarlet Nexus Sunday now, since I'll be playing Scarlet Nexus. It's a really good RPG game, anime-wise too. Great visuals. Cool. I did a trial of that last week. So far, I like it.
Dope.
Alright, otherwise Tuesday is art stream. Hopefully I'll be back, because I paused last week because I had a really long shift and I was going to be dead tired.
Makes sense.
And then Wednesdays is now Coffee Talk Day, because I have the game Coffee Talk. I really like the visuals, I like the art, I like the characters you work with in the fantasy world.
Yeah, I saw you got a lot of views on it too.
I know, I was surprised. Cool. And that's where I got my latest follower, Felipe.
What's up, Felipe?
It's like, you know, his English isn't so good. They're Spanish, but they're like, my voice relaxes them. I'm like, you know, I've been told that quite a lot lately.
You like the Calm app is like,
hey guys, it's Saturday morning. It's time to wake up, and I'm just like, you know, I've been told that so many times. I'm just like, you know, I wish I could join the radio, because then I get paid a lot more.
Yeah.
But enough about me. I think it's time we end the stream, so, be seeing y'all. Have a nice Saturday.
Bye.
Alright guys, we're getting ready. Sorry we're late here. Things happened. I got stuck with the game. My partner here got stuck with an alarm clock issue, so time to open court.
There was no issue, my body was like, sleep.
Yeah.
So I slept. But my bad, again.
It's like a repeated pattern, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one week I'm good, one week I'm bad.
When we become good, maybe we'll have the fan support, you know.
Oh, so it's my fault.
I didn't say that. Did I? No. So, just like many people in today's society, if you think it's you, that's your fault.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry guys for the 20-minute delay, but you know, it's Saturday morning, it's time to play, so it's me, a Rising Gamer, with my sister, Mini Misery, over here. As you see, we're lawyered up, dressed in suits. I'm definitely not in my pajamas still.
Yeah, me either. What?
So, you know, I mean,
I'm not wearing a hoodie.
who would go to a court in pajamas? You know, that'd be really stupid. But yeah, so...
But we're smart. Wow.
So smart that I still haven't released a single episode of our gameplay so far on the YouTube channel.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, it's because I'm still it takes me forever with the motivation to get the intro video set up and just do it.
Okay.
Look, I'm working on 1,000 thumbnails now. I'm trying to play catch up with all the videos, so you know what? Give me a break.
Yeah. Yeah. Give yourself a
so
break.
let's see,
Break yourself a piece off bar.
Huh?
I said, give yourself a break, and then I said, break yourself off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Is that not funny?
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Thank you.
But yeah, let's see. We were episode 4. Edgeworth is in jail, so fun times now. I believe we were heading to the...
for a crime he did not commit.
Well, it's very suspicious, but yeah. So I believe we were heading to the police precinct this time. Because we need to get the autopsy report.
Okay. Right.
Wait, is that Mr. Payne in the back?
Who's Mr. Payne?
Remember the first prosecutor from the tutorial? Mr. William the Payne.
I don't know.
Like, that's the bald-headed guy.
Oh. Yeah.
In charge of PD.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe was in here.
Something wrong, miss? Getting yourself in? Are you using are you not have headphones on?
I don't. Why?
Because I hear myself reverberate up occasionally. So, yeah, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect then.
Alright guys, we're gonna take a pause right here. So while we're waiting for Mini Misery to get everything together, let's talk a bit. So yeah, recently I've been playing Tales of Arise. It finally came in. Thank you, Gamefly. Having lots of fun with that game right now. Visually, I love it. It's very fun. The world exploring is it's big. Classic Tales size. Pretty big. The graphics, as far as the environment, the monsters, the characters, love it. Battle system, honestly, it's kind of my top favorite, my top 3 fighting styles right now as far as the fighting system in this one. Tales of Berseria, I really wasn't, like, I'm not anti-Velvet. I like her character. The fighting system in that one, I really can't get down, per se. I don't know if it's because it's me, but, yeah, I'm still trying to finish up Berseria. Hilariously enough, it's the prequel to Zestiria, I believe it was. the Zisteria, I have to say, honestly, had the weird, like, going back and looking into that game, had the weakest visual looks, I have to say. Oh, look, she's back. So, you have headphones? What was that? Yeah? Yeah. It's just because when I talked, then I could hear myself echoing to you, so I was like, this is not going to look well for the stream.
Okay, I found headphones.
Alright, guys, we are back on the gameplay now. So, let's see, alright. Okay, breaking blue, shoplifting, larceny, public indecency.
No, none of those things. Looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
Wait a second, why is he in a meeting and yet the chief isn't?
Well, I mean, not every chief is going to be in every meeting.
He's the police chief, he should be there. You will that. Just stay home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you bought that? You're a thief in your outfit.
Like, I didn't even do anything, but okay. I look like a criminal or something?
I mean, you look like a bandit police-ish, but so yeah. Let's just look around. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a little tidier than I expected. I guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Are you seeing their slobs?
Amen.
Wow. Way to call it out on extreme, sis. You know, you're gonna get us all targeted now for that one. So what, are you anti-blue?
No.
He's mumbling something himself. I'm gonna fucking get them in misery. Your mama could see you knowing she'd be crying. What the hell? A break and the spit it out. You low-life scumbag. What the fuck did I just listen in?
Playing like a video game.
Total working. Visual novels with art and passion.
Yeah.
He must be doing training for interrogations? Yeah, you look very intimidating in your tan suit.
Boo.
Boo. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gold Blake? What excited? I don't believe it. And there's the first one. Leroy Spankins joins us for an objection. Welcome to the stream, Leroy. It's been a long time. It's one of the followers I have on the channel. I've been seeing Leroy in a long time, and now I just see objection. How's that? Oh dear.
That's what?
It's a follower, Jay.
That's William. No.
William's Leroy Spankins.
Yeah. Nikki didn't know.
Hello, Leroy. The whole family's together. Look at that. He took my advice from last week.
Yeah.
He's here to give us some tips on voice acting careers.
Maybe.
Hey, is that the police department's mascot? A devil?
Need a hug?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. My idea. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him beside mascot with criminal affairs department. It was the last thing I'll do. Later did we find out the chief got fired that same day. Good luck. And of course, no poster would be great without a female police officer in the back. And yet, no females to speak of in this room.
I know.
Wait, no, that's the...
And...
Okay, I'm not gonna read this one. Hell, sexism still kicking. Alright, oh jeez, what do we do now? I guess try to talk to Edgeworth again to convince him. Any more objections, Leroy Spankins?
I don't think so.
Did you really now that did you do it?
Question, did you do it? Be honest.
Edgeworth, yeah, I know the cop right there is in the back, he's just a dead mannequin, but did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. How hard is it? But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. I can't remember how I did this voice. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
'Cause I fucking said so, that's why.
But why?
Because I have these feelings from last time, remember? Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick. Sir Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
Nick.
I will not have my feelings hurt.
Run out there like,
Really? I could only remember how the hell I talked.
that lady.
Lady? Lada?
Remember the southern lady? I would have sneezed.
It's you. Bless you.
Thank you. Wait.
Lada?
Yeah.
So, your camera, it triggers on loud, explosive noises.
Yep.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
Pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! Y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying.
My afro does not match my accent.
Hey, some people can have afros. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken last night. Leroy, the fact you didn't object offends me. I see you're on the side of the prosecutor.
Checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. What if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw!
Normally people aren't yeehaw to oh, I was at the murder. Oh shit, now I gotta go to court.
Well, yeah, because then...
I'm like, ah shit, I'm gonna go to court and I gotta be stuck in that room for days.
I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later.
Gosh darn it, I just want some progress.
That was your progress.
I guess then we'll go back to the precinct, see if the meeting's over.
Maybe.
There we go. Number 2.
Guess Detective Gumshoe was still in that meeting.
Gosh darn it, Gumshoe! You just hear me from the door. It's like, where's the goddamn Gumshoe?
Like, what is that? Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Just finished the meeting. For better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
Oh, no. Still can't ID him. Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word.
Sorry, I gotta respond to her brother because he wants to play Call of Duty's beta tonight.
Well, have fun with that.
Yes, he's an excellent Call of Duty player that I'm saying on live stream so I don't contradict myself later.
Also, I played the new Lake game.
The what?
Fun. Where you deliver mail.
Say it again?
There's a new game called Lake. You're like, you go back to the 80s and you're delivering mail for 2 weeks. It's pretty fun.
Lake?
Hmm.
Interesting title. I gotta look that up.
Yeah.
So,
Like $20.
how did the meeting go on Lake?
Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
God damn you. True. What if I switch careers? It's like finger crossed behind my back. I swear to become a detective.
You know. Don't know what to believe anymore. Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me.
What, you made him a god or something?
Still.
He's a god, you hear? It's tough to be a god.
I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it.
You know, like every other person.
It's just the kind of guy he is.
Well, he just goes, yeah, I did it. Bring it. I killed the victim. Now what you gonna do about it?
Why can't anyone see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Shit.
Shit. Oh, I'm fired. Don't go tell anyone else, pal.
I sure won't.
Wink.
Yes, sir. Me, my sis, and the 57 followers will not repeat this.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth.
Hand in hand?
Need your help, and you're the ones to help him.
Aw.
I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. It's Detective Gumshoe.
Why are you crying, Maya?
Nah. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious.
Wasn't he pissed at you the many times you kept screwing up his trials? But he's just
My
like,
father. Dun, dun,
duh. Edgeworth doesn't have the breathing problem. I solved that problem long ago with surgery.
It was from my mother's side.
It's from the mother's side.
Got a strong working relationship, us two.
You telling me? Bitster.
We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship?
Maya, you're not making this sound any better.
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. And his methods might be a little extreme at times. There's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I gotta work extra hard, pal.
Yeah, I prefer this over salmonella. Stop! Jeez.
Gotta earn that place, or what? Earn that trust he places in us.
And you
I gotta
lost
earn my house.
You lost my trust in you.
You see, Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust.
And have sex with.
No. You have my word on that.
See, he said it.
No.
I know. But we're all like, but those lips. Oh, jeez, here we go. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Did? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Sometime on Christmas Eve or Christmas, there's a big difference. One bullet shot to the heart.
Then the body go in the water, so that could affect like the forensics and stuff.
But usually with these people with the forensics team, they would find the body. And then it's just like one shot to the heart. I'm like, I swear to God, Bon Jovi's screaming right now. Thank you.
Nick,
Huh?
can you show me that photo of the victim?
Ew. Maybe you're not talking. Alright guys, there's a brief pause here for just a second. Sorry about that, guys. Tech issues, because, you know, computers, they're just wonderful, reliable technology. Let's see.
Well, when you buy a $200 laptop.
Now, see, that was your problem. You went for a 200. I at least go 5 and up.
Yeah. And at the time, I wasn't doing this, so.
I know, same here. The laptop where I used to originally record and stream stuff wasn't the most reliable tech in the world, and that's why when I got better tech, it definitely got easier. So, here's your line.
Okay. That face.
I know he's ugly. Someone you know? Like a boyfriend?
Boy, he's old.
Hey, Japan don't judge.
I don't know.
It's like, oh, but he's so old. It's like, you do remember what Japan's marriage laws used to be like, right?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Well, we finally got the autopsy report. Let's go check on Lada. Why is it so long?
Hey, y'all. Get up, Nick. We got bingo.
I didn't play bingo.
Bingo?
Bingo!
automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look.
Oh, look. Stick figures. Wait.
See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yes.
You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog.
How is that a thing? It's so hard to strangle a bullfrog. How does fog strangle anything? It's not solid.
But you know, reminded me of something. What? Saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
Your camera did. Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
I reckon I should tell the cops.
I reckon so. I reckon so.
What's that? Don't y'all go try to mock my accent. A sensitive lady.
I sure believe you.
Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. I can have this photo. Later.
Wait, Lana?
But can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday.
I was born 2 days ago.
I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk rather than tell you.
How's a northbound skunk? I have more questions with Lotta than answers.
Lotta! Don't let it get your skis in a bunch, friends. Today, enemies tomorrow.
What the fuck?
Why is that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Love.
I'm gonna slash her fucking tires.
That's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
I reckon we should be shooting her when I had the gun. Just so like Felix Wright carries a gun everywhere he goes. Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out on the trial tomorrow. So then the murder did happen on Christmas, not Christmas Eve. Because look at the time. 3.
Yeah. It's even Christmas, right?
Yeah, because they're saying like the body either died on Christmas Eve or Christmas, but the picture shows clearly he got shot at 12:15 on Christmas. What now?
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey! Ho, ho, ho! Motherfuckers! Ho, ho, yo, yo!
Nick, I think Sam
You blurt it out.
is mad at you.
Oh ho, your internet connection's not that strong. Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
I hate you, Maya. So damn much. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine, fine woman. It was her idea that I wear this sick costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. What? You hear this too, right?
I don't know.
Say, you go, girlfriend. I'm like, but I'm a boy. You mean you go, boyfriend? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really nice.
Oh dear. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not.
His partner, Maya Fey.
God damn it, Maya. It's like, we're not together. I'm his partner. Fucking god.
His crime partner.
Exactly, specify.
I'm the little sister.
Sister? My ass twitching. Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? I know.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not the sister, I'm just the older sister to a sister with a sister who's younger than me, and then another sister who's older than me. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. In one ear, out the other. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
You're wasting your time.
Oh, ouch.
This night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. Wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Just setting it up. Ooh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Great nickname. Mr. Edge? Mr. On the Edge. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder.
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What?
Really? Did you just try to, did you seriously try to go for the Chris Griffin?
What's wrong now?
It's just like, I was like, oh my god, I couldn't believe it.
Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kind of like, look gourd shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. And I was like, don't you mean boyfriend? She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news. Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Because I didn't want you to know, Maya.
Hmm?
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. What?
Hmm? Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wait, I'm a defense lawyer. And Edwards is a prosecutor. I'm sensing conflict of interest. But his father was a defense lawyer, which would be my career, not what Edgy's doing.
I know, but maybe he didn't want to be like his dad.
Wow. Way to go. I love you, Dad. When you died, I hate you, Dad. And that's when I became the Batman.
Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer?
Oh, it's starting to click. Yeah.
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting
What? Edgy's got a proboscis
attorney.
on his knee? Hello? What part of this is in the last sentence?
Am I frozen again?
You tell me what you see.
I'm here.
Alright. Well, so you're lying.
No, he's a prosecuting attorney.
That's why I said he's got a proboscis in his knee, and I don't even know what that means.
That's like the total
The total
opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves, like Batman. And he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. And I was like, that's why we become villains. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Definitely probably not the death of his father. Do you know Nick? I might have had something to do with that.
Nick?
Back to Gordy. Hello?
What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster, Gordy.
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real.
Yes, you can totally believe a tabloid paper.
Yeah.
I mean, look how soulless the people in the picture are.
A monster. A real monster.
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
Wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What the fuck?
1 million?
That's right, and Maya's gonna pay for it. What? Grow up, Larry. That's a great response to that. That'll be $1 million. grow up.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Dick. Actually, the phone's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Yeah, it does now. Let's see, what should we do? Guess visit Edgeworth one more time. Hello?
Said yeah.
Okay. He's not here! He doesn't want to see me! What is it?
Oh. Hang on, sorry. Nothing, just something's been bothering me. Can you show me the autopsy report once more?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I remember now.
I remember. Are you there? Mini Misery, can you hear me?
Oh. Yeah, this guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at.
What?
Met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
The office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office?
Hey, that guy.
But hello, my boy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake, you know, it's not like it's been a month or two. Still doesn't have a painting, I see. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. I forget, did you do this or did I?
I think you did it with Mr. Popo's voice.
Oh my god, that's it. You're me as something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. We've worked together. And you're me as something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to take a look at you like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You'll see. Oh wait, wasn't that... no, it wasn't Popo, I did a Guru.
Oh?
I swear I did Guru, I think, with this guy. Ah, the days of youth, like the scent of fresh lemon.
Yeah.
Gee, that's what it was. That's even worse now. Popo was Grossberg.
I'll tell you where you're not. Safe.
I'll tell you when they're not. Safe. Alright, Mac, it's time to teach you the pecking order. It's you, the dirt, the worms in the dirt, Popo stool, call me, then Popo. Any questions? Oh, yeah, right. Pecking order. Alright. So, Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edwards shot someone with a pistol.
What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home into this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts.
Did it?
So this is the moment the crime took place, eh?
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's totally his fault. That's number 4. Not sure at all. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before.
Did you remember?
I just shit my pants. He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. This is the part where a little girl's supposed to be talking.
Well, I just... Mr. Hammond?
Make sure you speak into the microphone! And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth sought. So this is the moment. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what I'm doing.
Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond? He was the defense lawyer in that case.
That case?
Yes, the Dl6 Incident.
Dl6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
That's why I'm questioning myself. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. See, this is why we need good computers! Da 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 misery. Da da da. Are you there?
You don't mean... Yeah. Was that medium my mother?
Bullshit! Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The Dl6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the
criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
The police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite. I definitely didn't sell her out.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. That motherfucker. Never thought I'd hear that name again. It's only been 2 cases ago.
But wait. Does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the Dl6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
Maybe I shouldn't have said that. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. I believe he's held by the police. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait.
That so does not match look like her.
Yeah.
But you clearly got something from your father, I think.
This is a photograph of my mother.
Hot. What? Misty Faye. Alright, well, we know what to do next.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
Shit. It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Which means I'm still here.
I'm here for you.
There. I didn't want to see a woman's photo this time around.
Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. God damn it. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the Dl6 incident.
Right. Dl6. 3 letters. One's a number. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused to offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I still don't think so. That's why I'm averting my eyes occasionally. I just wanted to keep you away from Dl6. You know, a case from 15 fucking years ago.
She's trying to protect you.
Because, you know, I don't want you to think you can become a detective and solve cases that no one else solved for 15 years. Because, you know, I think everyone thinks the justice system's a joke, but what do I know? I'm a prosecutor.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Yeah, you'll dig it up anyway. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The Dl6 incident was when my father died. And I for once cried instead of going, yeah. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Court Lake
Murder? Correct. I saw his face as I pulled the trigger.
Spirit medium? That was my mom.
What? You mean your? Oh shit. It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. Now, this.
About to end.
The Dl6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What?
Nick? What does that mean?
When a case statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened.
3 days from now, Dl6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
Shit. I followed the wrong career by choice. I thought I did right, and then it's like, son, I'm actually this, and I was like, God damn it. I'd rather not talk about it. It's like that was all in his head.
Show him the photo.
Your attorney's badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Well, that was worth a shot.
The photo of yeah, that one.
Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Damn, I didn't cover my tracks. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What did you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you? Fuck no at this point. Be like, of course we won't. Are you shitting me after all you did to me? Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Now put your face to the glass. Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you really don't need to know. Secrets. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Oh.
Earthquake? Nick, it's a big one. It's calming down. Phew. That was scary.
Where's Edgeworth?
There. On the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so with earthquakes.
Uh-oh, he was traumatized. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter a request to Detective Gumshoe. See, he wrote about me. Evidence.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Oh, right, I did reckon she should go to the cops. As I'm slowly drinking the cup. Lot of heart.
Are you going around finding more witnesses? Want to give Mr. Edgeworth the den sentence, pal?
The dense?
Den sentence?
The den sentence? Like you're trying to make him dumb or something, pal?
You can't say death.
You might want to make him stupid as me, pal? No, not at all. Just, I want to win. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. What do I look like, Edgeworth? Oh, right.
Trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, no, no. No, sir. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. Rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
I knew he was cheating on me. He knows something I don't. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, but now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. To go check on him.
No, he's with me, bastard.
Mm.
Detective Gumshoe, you got a light.
Now, you two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Talk to me. Oh god. Oh look, we hit a milestone.
We did it.
Day 2. Shit. It's just gonna be like that one Sesame Street say, "Hi, bird." That was the 5th burp. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. I'm screwed. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god.
Not a single case.
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. You know, like I did. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
Oh, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that. He taught me the meaning of love.
Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep!
I know. It was the worst summer vacation ever.
Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Maya, I highly doubt that. Not a chance. Didn't you just hear me say he hasn't lost a case in 40 years? What makes you think he'll suddenly go, "I'm retiring with a loss"? He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He says ruthless is me times 20, even though I just said 10 a little bit ago.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya?
Huh?
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh.
What?
Can't.
I can fix that.
Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
Is she really dead now? You couldn't reach.
I think it's because I haven't been training. Powers are weak again.
Your powers have always been weak. You always act naturally without you actually asking for it. Oh man, what bad timing. I had to fight the 40-year-old winning streak Mike Tyson prosecutor.
Really sorry. Try my best.
Try harder, I hope so. What do you wish to bring about? Oh, it's nothing. I just lost my ace in the hole. Well, it's time. It's like you get more depressed realizing how screwed I am. It's like, let's head in. You know?
Yeah. Let's win this case.
Let's go with it. It's like, I'm just dragging my body slowly on the floor.
Well, the guy looks... Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
I think I'll give you a Von Karma for this one, since I have a lot of more.
Okay.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Huh?
Whoa. You seriously think that I would stand here where I were not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence.
Yes, it certainly matches my look. Look at my scarf.
How dare you? Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
I forgot his first name was Dick. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
I'm gonna have a new
Whoa.
Describe the incident now.
Hey, sis. Just hold up real quick here. We just got ourselves a new friend here in Demon X.
Oh, thank you.
Demon X with the follow. Thank you very much.
That's cool, yo. Sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the man. Murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight.
I do not believe you're my dad. I'm your dad, Demon. Yeah, it says, hi, are you my dad? I don't think so.
Awkward.
Back to
There
the...
was one boat in the very middle of the lake. Good.
Yeah.
There were two men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. 12:10, she heard two pistol shots.
No, she didn't. Picture showed 12:15, and it's one shot.
Remember she said she got two photos, she only gave us one? The boat started to move.
But then the autopsy report shows one shot.
Yeah. Went towards the boat rental shop.
Certify to the court about the arrest. Now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. will slam down your gravel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Jeez.
Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Demon X, how is this man a judge?
Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
You want to intervene at all, Judge? And rip me a, yeah, I know, she's not going to be joining us. Thanks. Alright, so let's just start with pressing everything first before we presenting evidence.
Okie dokie.
Hmm?
Is it okie dokie?
You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the only one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What the fuck?
The woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
But you heard that voice, right? It's like, and I'm like, what the fuck? No, it's like Satan. I'm like, different people. Different people?
For 2 witnesses. Testimonies were quite similar, however. Hey, I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping? Lot of heart.
Happened next, detective.
Well, let's press, because let's find out how long it took to get him there.
Yeah.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
Damn, the police departments are that close, huh? So we didn't even have to get in our cars, we just ran across the street.
Go fast.
Pretty fast.
The motto for the month is get there quick.
What the
Detective, will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
It's a motto.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Look forward to your next year's salary review.
The frick? You're
Awful.
First of all, you're not even in charge of the budget of the department. How the hell do you get to threaten someone like that?
Yeah. Much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yep, it's like, it's the vampire dude. Like, yeah, I honestly thought he was when I first saw this character too.
Yes, sir.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Jesus.
Detective, the court requires facts, not your opinion.
Voice is cracking.
I know, it's not easy. Not easy, is it?
No.
Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
You're an asshole. Facts. You know?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Man, these guys share of objections. It says it every time I say it.
Yeah.
Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know.
Here it comes.
You have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
See?
I'm gonna talk in a different voice.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings.
No,
It's easier for me.
No, I forbid you from Salmonella's
I won't-
voice. I swear
I
to
won't
God.
I won't do the thingy that you hate.
Fine.
It helps.
Now, Demon X, you don't know about this the reason why she was we said that she used this voice for her character in episode 3, Salmonella, and Salmonella did this tongue thing, which I hate to dear God, because sis over here decided to do something, and since I'm wearing headphones, it's right in my ear, and it makes me cringe. So yeah,
That's what I did.
yeah, I know.
I'm gonna do it so he knows.
Sal is I know Sal. He is a beautiful man. Okay,
He
I'm
sure
gonna.
is.
I'm gonna let you have your opinion on that one.
He's a beautiful man.
You can do it.
Keep crushing poppycock. Never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Kill you now.
Was it still kicking? Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. I almost said the other bullet. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Right, here's your bullet. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Oh well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
A .22 caliber pistol. Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the box, in the boat.
It was on a box. Was it with a fox? I know. The murder weapon.
Pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Did he learn from, like, your guy?
Well, what?
Like the judge being rude to him is like him.
Well, it's because the fact is that is legit piece of evidence, and yet no one brought that up yet. So it's like, you shouldn't be holding on. Like everyone in a law case, like everyone always holds on to some secrets because they want to wait till the trial, so that way there's no way someone can just come with a counter before the trial starts. But that's a basic piece of evidence, so you don't just forget that shit.
Yeah.
Demon X likes how it's always murder. Yeah, a defense lawyer. You know, it's never drug trafficking or parking tickets. It's always murder with this guy. Phoenix Wright's been a lot. I've seen dead bodies galore. Ask my former boss.
Can't. She's dead.
Dun, dun, dun. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Kiss, kiss.
He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
Or fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat.
But the guy was wearing gloves.
But we don't know that.
Well, remember the picture?
No, the picture you can't tell. There are clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order, order.
Oh, another murder Phoenix. I'm on it. That's true. DNX is like, oh, another murder. Phoenix is like, I'm on it.
Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. This is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence.
God damn it. Oh, wait, I forgot to read.
Preserve the court.
Yeah. Wait a second. This
Fired
is...
3 times.
Yeah, exactly, right? I just saw that too. I was like, wait, what?
We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body.
It took 3 guys, but gosh darn, he got him. And gosh darn, that's number 6.
Oh. Detective? Yes, sir? The bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Before we continue, real quick, Max is like, and I've never seen Phoenix get paid for this. You know, that is very true. I have never actually seen the transaction details as far as like how I'm able to keep running my business.
Yeah. Yes, the ballistics marking on the bullet matched the pistol. Nick,
Why do you look so cheerful right now? We're really boned.
does he mean ballistic markings?
Uh-oh.
Shocking. Imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic marking. Nick, he's glaring at me.
You kind of had it coming.
Yes, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ahem.
This is what I revealed, that I have a part-time job as a professor in a community college.
Yes, yes. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edward did it. Especially with fingerprints from Edge's fans on this thing.
Oopsie daisy. Well, Judge? I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point.
What the frick? I don't even get
So
charged.
rude! Do my job? However,
Are you kidding me?
wish to hear the witnesses speak, no doubt. Very well.
Take a
If
brief
someone
break. He
should
didn't,
speak, and so I will take a brief break.
he didn't even do shit. All he did was go, you talk, you talk, you
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah, but he's tired. I'll call my witness after the recess. Which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess? Now!
The frick?
But wait, just bang your flimsy gravel and get on with it, man. Yes. Ahem. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Yeah.
Who's running this court anyway? I'm just like seriously about the desk going, what the fuck's going on? I'm just looking around.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Despite the clear photo showing a gun. Yep, it's Edgy Boy. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. What the frick?
Yeah.
Demon X really likes Edgy because she's Demon X is like, he is so hot. So hot. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that, especially with a guy who keeps interjecting every time I talk? Say, Maya,
Huh? What?
any progress with Mia?
Oh. Sorry, it's no good. No. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick?
You said it, not me. What?
I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right?
Yeah, it'd be really rude to say, yeah, you're useless.
Yeah.
I need my moral support. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Dl6 is like, yeah, you're useless, Maya.
Okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better.
I'm not trying.
I don't know anything about trials or defense.
Yeah, considering you just made Von Karma, school us in ballistic markings.
It's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Aw, everyone has their off days, just not during a trial. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately, and now I'm facing a 40-year winning streak, prosecutor, so... way to hit above my weight belt, right?
Yeah.
But you never know when my luck is going to run out, like today.
Really?
Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. He's like not even liking his chances. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Here we go.
Order's back in session. Mr. Von Karma, oh, you witness. Will Miss Loudheart take the stand?
You're gonna be tired by the end of this session.
Yep. Loudheart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? I'll need to learn some manners.
Uh-oh.
Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon.
That would be Christmas.
Yeah. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. I looked out the window. I saw two gents in a boat. There was another bang. There wasn't near a thing on the lake but that boat.
Lotta is so Lotta. I agree, Demon.
Enough. Oh. Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident.
She has a lot of heart. Yes. Yes, a lot of heart does.
This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise.
Yes, it'd be lovely if I could have a piece of that photo too.
Yeah. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order? I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have an order immediately. The witness testified so that the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat was the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order. I will have order. No, Judge. The evidence is decisive. It is not.
She has to freaking contradict any of these people.
Yeah, I have very little doubt about this case.
Oh, come on!
Oh, well, this court finds the defendant.
Exactly on bullshit.
Yeah.
You don't get to just do a one-sided argument in front of my face. Otherwise, why the hell did you even have me here? You might as well just have a cutout.
Yeah.
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
Cross-examination.
Really? 40 years and you don't know what that means?
Yeah, wait, we have photographic proof. I can't speak. Question, can there possibly be?
Okay, so according to Demon, Vasquez is Demon's mommy, and poor karma for that voice, so they pity you, sis.
It's what he deserves.
It's what he deserves. It's not the voice we wanted, but it's the voice he deserves.
This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty.
Read.
Oh, Use.
Use.
Or you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. English sure is hard. Thank you for understanding.
English is hard, yes. I know.
Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness.
Trust me, you can look at a couple of the past visual novels or games where I had to read lines and I have screwed up countless times because I'm very tired when I'm doing them.
You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. Then I will have your I will
You
have
have
you
my
held
head. What
in
the
contempt of court.
What the hell is this? The old English days?
Nick? Tempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
Guess I understand. So, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing.
Oh, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take them on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Yes. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Yes, because I only have 9 minutes before this stream is over. Alright, we'll press everything first. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Let's continue your testimony.
I'm gonna skip a car.
But how could she hear if she's in her car?
Why were you camping there anyway? Especially in front of a no camping sign.
Yeah. I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? I'm gonna murder this man.
Does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? Answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
You're not the
Excuse
fucking
me?
judge! I swear to God, I'm getting angry over this guy, and I know it's a video game, but Jesus Christ!
Yeah. Wait, now, I'm the one who says that. Didn't say it already. Objection sustained.
Motherfucker! Thanks for nothing! So you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
Nope. Looked after I heard that noise.
Mother...
He said that already. Asked you to find contradictions.
And I told you to shut the fuck up.
Leisurely chat with your witness.
But the fact she said the fog was so thick you could choke a bullfrog, so she couldn't see it was two men.
Yeah.
Did you clearly see the two men?
Just look at that picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Press further, because you couldn't. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course. Witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. Best look elsewhere for your precious contradiction.
The fact that the text was so quick means that's clearly a spot right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be the one I'm going to show evidence.
Yeah.
Then there was another bang. Why would there be two shots if there's already been the one shot?
Yeah.
Where were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh my god!
Asking meaningless questions. Meaningless.
Just shut up and let me do my side!
Contradictions, Mr. Wright? Not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you, while I, a rising gamer, Nick, fucking hate your guts.
Yeah.
He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Every sentence? Let's just see. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a county gal can be. Oh, country. Oh my god. I'm done.
To quote Demon X, English is hard.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
You're right. Witness has answered the question in full. Need for further questions. Objection sustained. Oh, that's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course.
You like Karma's white hair, Demon X? Oh, great. I have everyone against me in this case. Oh, no.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
Keep your promise. Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts. Holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately.
Yeah, this 100% Demon X, this judge has no spine. Literally talks about, oh, I can't have an outburst, but this guy literally interrupts me every sentence, and yet nothing against this guy.
That's right. Understood.
Uh-huh.
This testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Pass your judgment.
I've never seen a fucking trial be done in hours, you know?
Yeah.
Does Von Karma have the judge's nudes or something? No, he's just really spineless.
Has the rest of my hair that's supposed to be on my head.
Oh god, I don't need that image in my head.
Farewell. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
What?
Who was that? It was me.
Uh-oh. Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
Wow.
Excellent. No, I do not. Not a heart. Your testimony stinks. Unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake.
Lol.
highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that's the truth. This is a matter of life or death.
Whoa,
Ada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down.
and I will stand up.
Court does not acknowledge defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Ed.
Didn't Sal want to get with Maya even though she is 17? Maya's actually a lot younger than that.
She's 7? I don't know how old she
I
is.
thought Maya was like 14 or 15.
No. I think she's like...
Because she was the pink princess.
Yeah. That doesn't mean anything.
Oh no,
Care to defend-
Demon X corrects me. No, she is 17. Holy cow.
Yeah. Declare defense in contempt of court.
I'm afraid I don't want to check because
Yeah.
that's going to cause some scenarios.
Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were warned. Odd, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. Is in contempt of court and must leave. I'm sorry.
I didn't even, once
No.
again, I haven't even gotten a chance. No, no. Wait.
I was the one who made that outburst, Your Honor. Rick is innocent.
Thank you. This game is set in Jap-America. Jap-America.
Very true.
It's very true.
What's the difference? There remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared.
That's why you're 4-0. No one ever got a chance to contradict you.
Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. He's wrong, right?
I think so.
Wrong.
Wait, what?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? Oh, yeah, because Demon X was just like checking, because in Japan the age of consent is like 14 or something. Yeah, because they were really interesting times in Japan back then.
I mean, I don't know if it's right
I
now.
don't.
or
Yeah, I
not.
think they upped it, but
It's just
we
weird.
all know the consent rule back in Japan used to be very loose. We'll put in quote marks.
Yeah.
She said clearly she saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order, 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 order,
Order, order, order, order. It's like the seagulls.
Sound
Mine,
like,
mine, mine.
I sound like Jotaro. He's like, order, 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 order.
Really? We're gonna start doing that. The bam, 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 bam. The to be
The
continued.
work of an sandal. For contempt of court, it's too late for wild things.
And I'm just gonna slam my hand on this. Oh my god! Ordering what? Chinese food? Well, in America, I think we're not gonna do that.
Well, anyway.
Alright.
Judge, sustain my ejection.
Judge,
Do
do
it.
your job.
Do one. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Come on, have a spine.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Yeah, my useless partner. I mean...
You're welcome. Farewell. Maya Fey. You will leave the courtroom immediately. Did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya! Do you want to keep going for this trial at least until the end? Or do you want to pause it here?
I'm kind of hungry.
Oof. because we're stuck in this spot here. So unfortunately, Demon, I think we're going to be pausing the trial here for this streaming episode. I'm sorry we were a little late. We're going to be continuing this next week. Sunday is going to be also Scarlet Nexus Sunday, where I play an RPG there. Then Tuesday we have Art Stream, Wednesday Coffee Talk, and then we'll be back here next Saturday at 9 a.m. as long as everyone remembers their alarms.
Yeah. That is my fault.
Yes, it is.
Definitely come back.
Trust me, honestly, it was great having you join the chat here because I love the conversation that was going on through here.
Yeah, it was cool.
Alright guys, so once again, I'm sorry we're leaving on such a cliff hanging out right now and that we're going to have a whole week waiting to figure out what comes next. But then again, I'm sure a lot of us have played this game already and know where this goes, so...
Me.
Not me either, really. It's been a while. But, honestly, so can't wait to see you. But once again, thank you, Team NX, for following and becoming one of our newest friends here. It was really great chatting with you here. Hope to see you again another time.
Bye.
I guess we should be live, so we should be getting ready to go in just a few moments. Sorry if we're going to sound dead and tired. We both have had a rough schedule as of late, so please bear with us.
Yeah, do it. Or don't, but do it.
Please be respectful.
Yeah. Be kind.
Don't be a jerk. Just typing out the tweet.
That's fine. Beep bop bop beep.
I sent out a tweet to all my followers.
Well, all 2 of them.
Well, thanks for reminding me.
I mean, I don't have any, so.
I mean, I could consider you part of the family. You know, we could share them. It's not like I have that many to
yeah.
split.
You get one, I get one.
Yeah, I have at least a double digits, thank you.
I'm kidding.
You know, you're offending our fans.
I'm sorry, y'all. What's the bad guy's name in this one?
Let's see. It was, Van something?
Oh, okay.
I swear to God, it's been a while. It's like I said, I've been tired. So
Only a week, but I feel like it's been in, like 20 years.
Exactly. Alright. Should be also at the tweet now, so we can probably get officially started. So, anyone remember where we were last time?
I think we finished, like, not part 1 of the trial, but, like...
I think we hit the recess. That was the problem.
Yeah.
We hit the recess, and then we were just like, because we were time crunching at that time, too.
Yeah.
Alright, well... let's go deal with this Vonder guy.
Let's do it.
Von Karma, that's what it was. Von Karma.
Alright, did we do this one already, or no?
This is just where we pause, because remember, he's basically been objecting us so we couldn't say a f***ing peep, and just getting a guilty verdict the minute he talked.
Oh, okay.
So I think...
should start talking.
Yeah, let's just have you repeat this line, then we'll continue.
Okay. Get ready for this, everyone.
You ready?
I care not for this melodrama.
Oh good, she remembers.
Yes, I do. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
Even though I did the badgering myself. Especially the judge, right, Judge? Right, sir.
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else.
My laptop just froze.
Not again!
Okay, here I am. I'm back.
You're speaking. I was like, no, please. All right.
Swear to the lords.
Mr. Wright. I know. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
That's right, because Lotta finally contradicted herself, so we had to make her make a new statement. Let's see. Let's press her again for everything. Well, we gotta press her to get information for. Like, the pressing's not going to give us problems. We lose points when we present in contradiction without the facts.
Without evidence, you mean?
Right, because remember, she's saying she saw him clear as day, but yet we all saw in the photo. That's not true.
Yeah.
Well, what about the other man? God damn it! I already forgot.
Can I expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright? I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it. You can.
Oh no!
See, that's what I was saying.
Right, that's right. We promised we would find it. Damn. That's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything of that, but I can't spawn on Maya's efforts either. That's right, because Maya got kicked out of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because... Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no options. Like, this is clearly the statement. I just had to show the damn picture. I swear to God.
It's okay.
Like I said, we're damn tired.
Yeah, we got this.
Please give us pity, folks. I'm still sipping my coffee right now. Listen. Sorry.
You're good.
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Without a...
I've been waiting to catch you boys all day.
I got you, Miss Hart. Objection. God damn it.
What? What you got? What?
Look at this photograph. It looks like the piece of paper, but I assure you it's a photograph.
Photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat, if you could even say they're men. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
That expression.
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that and test her testimony. Please.
So I'm clearly lying. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart?
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. I'm a winner. How Edgeworth was seen.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
That's another very vague testimony.
You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
I predict an objection. This one better be good.
That was for everyone. All my fans.
It's like the pause, and it's like, this better be good.
That was for Mia or Maya, whatever.
Okay. I believe Mia's dead.
Maya. Yeah, so Maya.
Yeah.
Can we look at our evidence real quick?
Yeah. By 3 times. Right hand.
What's the newspaper say?
She wasn't. No, she was here down to watch the thing. She was looking for Gritty. Or Gordy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'd be like, why'd you get in my car?
Your camera?
Yeah, it's got an automatic.
Objection.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Except you used that and said it caught a picture of the scene, thus the camera is very important. Oh, shit. I probably should say it myself.
Objection to my objection. Objection sustained.
God damn it! You're not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? So why would you use binoculars if you're looking at the stars?
Yeah. Well,
Because if you're looking at stars, you would use a telescope. Binoculars ain't gonna
Yeah.
help squat.
yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope but not binoculars for that?
Shit.
I'm waiting for it. I got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Objection. I hate this man.
Camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright. The camera really relevant to this case. If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Hate this man.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we have the newspaper as, like, proof in case it's like, this is what you were actually trying
Exactly.
to
It's like, so why would she need a camera? Because she wanted a picture of Gordy. This is a make it or break it time. This camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Blah. Therefore, I will continue with my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Farewell. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you.
The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower.
Wait, right there. The Sam was set up to take pictures of me, sure. But yet, when she heard the noise on the lake, she looks out there. Why would she look to the lake if she's looking at the stars?
That's true.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight hard. Mr. Wright. I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Uh-oh. I think he just triggered her.
Now, wait a minute. In your testimony, you were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? Grr. No unnecessary comments, please.
For my sake.
If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him.
I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony.
Except for the fact that he just straight up brought up facts. It's like, you still can't see through fog with a binocular. It makes no difference.
Yeah.
She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karma objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. saw the fog, set up the camera, got in the car, set up the pictures in the shower. I looked out with my binoculars.
I think it's the binoculars. But present the...
No, that's it. The camera was facing the lake.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hang on.
I'm saying the newspaper, like, you weren't looking for meteor showers.
But it's
you
like,
were
how
looking
are we gonna prove that? It's just like...
Oh, keep going. Do another one. And then, I mean, because meteor showers come from the sky, so just be like, I don't know if you can just present the, I don't know.
I want to say it's, yeah, present the article with this.
Yeah.
Nope. Hang on a sec.
Boo boo doo dow, a zilly dow. Boo 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 boo, yeah.
Can't believe we're going back to this again. Come on, sis, you know the ancient ritual with me. Oh, ancient gods of Google.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Oh, I need your help with
I sacrificed a burp
my
to it.
sister's gas problem.
Help me.
Please. Wow, 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 wow. Let's see.
Dude, I think you present on the next one, but I'm not sure.
Hang on, hang on. Okay, yeah. Hang on. Alright. So we were right, because as far as like we were supposed to present against the same statement about her camera was set up. So we were supposed Oh! Okay, for a second I almost pressed the wrong thing again. Alright. No, so we were right, it was that one statement. But it's the fact that once again, the camera, read the final sentence, faced the lake. If she was looking at stars, why was it facing the lake?
Yeah.
Jeez, we were right there. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well, then what exactly was she photographing?
Now's the damn article.
Okay.
Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph of the lake? But an article! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gordy Lake.
Well, Miss Hart,
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? See your proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
well, I do have proof. I have it, proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please.
Yes, my health bar can only take so many hits anymore.
What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
The camera.
Yeah.
Because why else would it be responding to loud noises?
Yeah.
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake, And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me.
Usually I don't admit this in front of a giant courtroom, but,
I may have lied. So what?
I might be held in contempt. Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. You just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. There's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Uh-oh.
Hey! But as he so, I don't know what that word
Secondly.
means. So what? Secondly said, so what?
Secondly,
It changes nothing.
not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this next time on Phoenix Wright.
Miss Hart? Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Again?
Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Shit.
He said, shoot.
Cute.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. I can't speak. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. So, the first bang. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. So, I mean, there's 3 shots, technically,
Yeah,
what
the
she
gun-
said before.
The thing is, there's 3 guns. She's only talking about 2, and the coroner only has 1 bullet in the guy.
Yeah, and if she saw one flash from his hand, like, the one that shot first is the one that actually killed him. Because remember, what's his face said that he heard a gunshot, but it wasn't him.
Oh, Edgeworth, yeah.
So someone shot. Yeah, so it's probably someone shot him like from far away,
Probably.
and then made it look like it was him.
Oh, come on.
The witness testimony is unchanged from before.
I care for the fact she mentions 2 gunshots now, which were completely not in the last testimony.
Irrelevant. If he is a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
Yeah.
Thank you, for once.
Yeah.
I claim the defense right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
Judge, we told you you can't be intoxicated when you come to work. Well, I
What?
can do whatever I want.
My brother is Master Roshi.
I came.
Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure this is gonna stall in between the gameplay. Did you hear about the Super Mario Brothers movie?
Yeah, unfortunate.
The thing is, like, don't get me wrong, I love the actors and actresses they chose, but it completely makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
The only one I could honestly say that probably makes sense, I'll give two. One is Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. I'm like, technically Donkey Kong's not a smart character, so Seth Rogen can play him.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of intrigued to see Charlie Day as Luigi.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are excited about Jack Black, which is funny.
But it's just like, to me, it's like, when you hear the Bowser audios and all that bit, what makes you think Jack Black?
I don't know.
You know, he's all...
I mean, what makes you think freaking Chris Pratt as Mario?
And now you're gonna have... What?
Yeah. Well, what makes you think Mario was Chris Pratt like that? Just is weird.
No, I'm not. That's the thing. I'm like, Chris Pratt, I'm like... I literally, when I saw him, I'm like, is he even a little Italian?
Yeah.
And it's just like, to me, this is another one of those, I'm like, oh great, Hollywood whitewash again.
Yeah.
I was like, we did not learn our mistake. Now, once again,
No.
to be fair, I will give to the trailer to give me a chance to prove me wrong.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's still like, Jack Black as Bowser, I love the man, but I'm like, I don't see it.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Yeah. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha, that would be a first.
Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright?
Are you kidding me? Every time I've been proving the contradictions, you made her do another testimony. How about this is her last chance to stop bullshitting.
Yeah. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. I just want to press this. An investigative photographer?
Yep. Get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. Guess what?
What?
There was a UFO just hanging in the sky.
A UFO.
Oh.
I've
I was
never
like, a
seen
what?
a UFO.
You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO.
A UFO.
Yeah.
Like, what the fr...
That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer.
I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Let's see, Oops.
Look at your evidence real quick.
Huh?
Look at your evidence real quick.
Oh dear. Like, don't make me click.
Which one says, wait, so the... Look at the autopsy real quick. Okay, and then look at the gun.
Yeah, it was fired 3 times. And then
She only heard 2 shots.
Yeah. But also the thing is, she says she's watching the boat the entire time. It's like, no, she was watching for Gordy.
Yeah.
So let's
Well, she
try.
said she heard the shot, came out.
No, but
and
the thing is, she's like, there wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Like, no, you were looking for Gordy to pop up.
Yeah. Well.
Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
Sure. You're free!
I dare you.
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You'd need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really.
Except you were.
I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Uh-oh.
Witness, that's enough.
She was about to reveal something.
You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Please tell me.
Yeah.
Wait a second. She
even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting.
That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but she'll let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't our karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma.
I must get it.
This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, he'll be in prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. Get those lips. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
Oh, crud.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to submission of this evidence. Objection denied.
Oh! I'm just
yeah.
might say with the death one.
Oh! Yeah. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is.
Yeah, it's still clear as day.
It's his left hand, not his right, that got shot. We still cannot see who was firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
A photo has been updated. 12:15 a.m.
Are you happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You
ask for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us.
Then why were you so chicken crap to us
Don't
showing
you
it?
mock me, how dare
Then why were you so chicken crap to showing the evidence?
you. That's why I requested she not show it.
I just love this, like, and so why don't you mock me?
Don't you mock me.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination...
Hold it! It's over, obviously.
Objection!
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying it repeatedly. Objection! 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 It's like, Mr. Wright, calm down. Objection! Objection! Objection!
And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. And I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Objection.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object to the
Show the
enlargement.
evidence. Well, also show...
No,
No, don't object to it. Show
No,
the
because
evidence that...
I have to object it because it'll be like, yeah, there's something wrong with the picture, and then
Oh,
that's when we
okay,
show
got
the
it,
hand.
got it.
Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. It's in black and white.
A hand.
Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
The man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph, it's not Mr. Edgeworth. Forever.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has been quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem.
The murder is still loose.
If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there was no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The victim himself?
Through the chest?
Well, because remember, the gun fired 3 times. What if the guy tried to shoot someone and then shot himself?
What if Miss Hart did
Suicide.
it because... What if Miss Hart did it to lure out the creature?
No, that makes no sense. Because the creature makes a loud noise, because otherwise if she shot it, the camera would have gone off and wasted her film.
Maybe
No, the victim, yeah, because the victim would have been trying to
Felt
kill...
guilty.
Yeah, and it would have been a suicide attempt at the end.
Maybe.
It was Larry Butts, everyone.
What?
There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order. 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 So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
Why?
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
Then why was this not in the bloody report?
Yeah.
First of all, do not mock me, sir.
No, I will mock you. This is bullcrap. I've been injecting. This is just hurting my feelings.
Alright.
Nice. That's just like an old cartoon, like ho ho ho. The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
Okay, so for someone who doesn't know distancing, a meter is...
Yeah.
A meter? That's 3 feet. Thank you, Phoenix.
There is no way it could have been suicide.
Order. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I have already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Oh, sure, now it gets updated.
Yeah. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth.
But it wasn't!
I know. However, the prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum.
We got the wrong one.
Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. How great I have to work.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Jeez, I swear people actually came here for your burps. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Raj.
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too.
What? Don't give me that look. Ah, a conundrum. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh, you're not gonna check on me. I see. Right.
What?
Tell us something for me.
What?
It would have never been a thing. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you would really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Thank God it's over.
We did it. We did it.
Oh, she's still locked up.
Yeah.
Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you. Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was.
You're not a lawyer at all, though.
How dare you? I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
I mean, I still can't let you out, but... Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Phew.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something?
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? You know, your sister?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best, even though I don't believe her. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Well, you can't. She's dead. Silly Maya.
Spirit-wise.
She was talking literally, so I'm like, silly Maya, your sister's dead.
It's gonna be okay.
Not okay. Alright, now what to do?
I don't know.
I guess we can check the lake for more signs.
Yeah.
There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancée. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. A small rental boat shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They'll probably close because of the murder. Alright, I guess Gumshoe then. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Trial today.
Yes, what about the trial? Why do you look suspicious?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really at all that.
Really? Thanks. Thanks for nothing.
Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
How about saying the word thank you for starters? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were two witnesses. Just be the ghost. Witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
I kinda need to know, don't you think?
Yeah.
Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he single? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The Dl6 Incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
And that's when he became the Batman. I wanted to tell you, Maya Fey. Could you keep her in there longer? About that bail money.
Yeah. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
He's just like, how dare you? Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
I was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
He can do that from his prison cell? What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent. Oh my god. Rent's a little expensive this month. Alright, well, let's go pick her up.
Hey, Nick, you finally came.
I was just here.
Were you? You just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time?
I ate 20 hamburgers.
That guy was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
I couldn't care about you, but Edgeworth was like, you gotta let her out. He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
Oh, sure, that bounces out. What do you think we should do next?
Kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy.
It's just there.
I was kidding.
Still, if there ain't clues out there, the park's as good as bad as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Gosh darn it. Gotta do it again. Jeff Gumshoe's not here.
Gumshoe's at the police scene again.
Huh? Oh, really?
He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Well, we tried.
Aren't any new cops around here today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all.
Ah, crud.
Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did today.
what do we do now?
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflecting, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my mind.
Lada, you jerk.
So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up. What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing half just to say I'd be a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder.
Let's not make this a thing.
Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever.
You mean stoking?
I can't talk.
I mean, I was talking, I was in character.
I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first.
I'm a jack of all trades.
Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us, and why are you drunk so early in the morning?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. So you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are.
No, I'm thinking, geez, I'm being robbed.
It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you.
I highly doubt that.
I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
Well, I need information, so...
Yeah.
We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
You're completely off your rocker?
Oh, I swear to this woman.
I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
What? You call me poor?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Isn't good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
I can't win.
What? Gordy?
Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not even exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
No. Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Great, Maya gets her wish. Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Help me to help you to help him.
Yeah.
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Larry. Oh my god. So you look at it and go, I was hoping to never see you again.
Yeah.
What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick?
Don't you bring up that case again. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiyase's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. That's really impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she sure knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got 'em free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey, Larry, you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Way to rub it in.
Hmm?
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the Dl6 Incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've heard that for about a month, yeah. Where'd you get the big guy? Let me tell you. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Yes, if there's one thing I'm good at, Larry Butts knows how to blow.
Hmm.
Don't take eye contact, kids.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Ah, neat.
Just got repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
I want a samurai dog. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick?
Huh. Still a kid, aren't you, Maya?
Stop that! Really? Your connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
Like I said, you're a kid.
Stop that!
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. They're crazy. The guy that sells my dogs faster than I could cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling the samurai dogs until the truth's out. Sorry, Nick. I don't know how much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
There's boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Although I can't tell.
Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
And that's why I'm not gonna save you next time. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edward refuses to pay your bail again.
Right. I'll behave.
Oh dear. Well, what should we do?
I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal?
No deal. Well, any thoughts you want to share?
Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think.
Poor Maya, she probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Alright, what am I supposed to do now? Looks like Edward is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Alright, so it's gotta be somewhere. There we are.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean, again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is.
Well, I mean, bail money's kinda tight, though. How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. Supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the Dl6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Just saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edward never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? A monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh?
What?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! Oof! Here he is!
Just imagine. Come here, missile. Wolf.
Yeah.
It's like the genetically modified baby. Oink.
Mm. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us how? Wolf. Wolf.
Next,
It
weapon
gets
number
darker.
2. A fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Weapon number 3, a metal detector. Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Oh, which one will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up mine either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't be hurt to borrow one of them. Let's see the metal detector.
Why not the dog?
Because the dog ain't gonna do squat.
You don't know.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
But you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Alright, to the lake. Uh-oh.
Huh? Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Sure is law enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Hmm? Why do I have to check it out? Hmm? Nick. Look!
An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's probably, but...
It's heavy, yep. Yeah, because it's got the flags all over it.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect, because we were just over there. So, Larry,
Yep. What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the air tank valve, and the fact that you're twitching on your right side? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
I did a murder again. Must be a coincidence.
There's strings of flags everywhere these days.
Like elementary schools.
And used car dealerships.
Look, why do I need a tank anyway?
To inflate. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once.
And it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us. Tell us.
Son of a gun. Fine. Whatever. Not like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... boom! Launch! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And took my port-deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, that tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night into a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. It was like a goodbye. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Jeez. But you see, I went home before midnight.
You didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
Mystery?
Maybe she should go tell her.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Watch you!
Whoops.
I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. The trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady.
I swear to God, Maya, I can't take you anywhere.
I learned something to today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh?
Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that.
You're pleased to know when something doesn't catch law's interest.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the information y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Gory doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gory doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. A lawyer with his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's proof that Gory doesn't exist.
Larry's air tank? What do y'all do with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
Bang.
Oh, good lord. He's a Yahoo! The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At that same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo, which looks nothing like him.
Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
What a twist!
Oh, well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lada.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lada.
So tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. It's an old guy living all by himself. Thought you'd go check it out. Thanks, Lada. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. I can't repeat twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Before Christmas?
Yep.
There's a 25-minute difference.
Yep. Bye now. Y'all take care. Need to pack up and leave. Poor Lada.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
A legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
It's just like Coffee Talk. There's an alien entity that wants to have children, or it wants to try and breed with all the female customers that keep showing. I gave it like, so would you please like to breed? I just like went crazy laughing because I'm just like, I'm too tired for this.
Yeah. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotto was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Finally. Let's see. Do you want this one?
Nah, you can do it.
Hey, that you? That working?
Yeah.
Is that keys with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. The kids are home.
Hello, hello, Squawk.
Nick, what was that?
I swear to God, Maya, you don't see it in front of you. A parrot. The one on that perch. The one that's so obvious in this basic color room.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello, Squawk.
Yep. I pooped my pants.
Fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. In more ways than one.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murderers?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
So I've been told.
Wow, he has a television in here, too.
This fishing pole looks expensive.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Wait, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello, Squawk.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Polly added to the court record.
Bet all she can say is hello.
Her. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
The secret words.
The secret words?
Motherfucker, the secret words.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Squawk.
Cute.
Maya's found a new friend. A brain-dead bird. A pasta shop?
Yup, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, you know, so that makes you the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing.
You too, Keith.
Yes.
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Thank you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Say yes.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. 20 years later, we're still working on it. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Pasta. Keith! Heck, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Squawk!
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
1228. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Polly, Polly, Polly. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He was running a pasta shop here.
Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Interesting. Interesting. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolored pasta we were talking about? A rainbowlini. A rainbow aioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Boom! Now listen here, come no. I swear I'm gonna figure it out sooner or later.
To show him your attorney's badge or something.
That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. Looks like a coin. I get it. Huh? Yep. I get you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick. Now's your chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
Quiet, Meg! We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, I promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I shouldn't say that out loud. Who wants some Phoenix noodles? They taste like objections.
Hmm.
An objection to your taste buds.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Hmm?
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, Squawk.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I need friends.
Do the photograph of the boat.
Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes.
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night out on the lake.
Yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. Hello?
What did he say?
He said,
What
where
did he
were
say?
you? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
Hmm? We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing off his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get that much more useful information from the guy. Maya, we should probably be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget Dl6. Squawk! Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget Dl6. Squawk!
What? The Dl6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad.
Hmm?
This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about Dl6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
you locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this Dl6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
And so you want to call it?
Yeah, honestly, I'm getting really tired right now, and we only have 20 minutes
Yeah.
to kill anyway.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll end it on this note here, guys. We gotta figure out what's going on with DL6, because this is apparently all tied up with Edgeworth. We'll see you next time. Tuesday art stream might not be a thing. I'll figure that out because I have to be at work at now 5:30 for this week. I'm becoming a trainer, so I need to sleep. I'll figure it out later. Otherwise, join us next week. We'll continue this unless further notice.
Yeah.
And then don't forget, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., we'll be continuing our playthrough of Scarlet Nexus. It's getting juicy, I think. Alright, guys. Peace out. That's the thing about these streams. It takes like 30 seconds before you can even get started.
Mm.
Nice. You do know you're on the camera right now, right?
Yes.
Well, everyone, as you can hear, my sister's here. So, how's it been going with you lately?
Pretty good. Just really tired.
Why would
good.
that be?
Work and staying
Yeah.
up late.
I can relate. I tried staying up late playing with Mom Head Studios doing Phasmophobia again.
Oh, how'd that go?
Oh, it's terrifying. But it's hilarious all the same.
I would love to play the game. They have a new one, like a Egyptian one. Well, it's a different, I think, company, but they kind of base it off Phasmophobia.
Well, once one company figures it out, the others just like to copy formulas. Oh, we got another follower. Street UEPK. Thank you for that follow and becoming our latest friend here. Also, apparently I got another follow 10 hours ago, and I wasn't streaming. Early Mep, thank you for the follow as well. So in a few seconds, Street UEPK, you should be becoming our recent follower on the stream. I'm just setting up the tweet before we get started.
I was gonna say it's probably because of my burp.
Probably the power of the burp. Well, I think we really should get started. So, as we see, we have a couple new followers here. Yep, Street, you got your name now on the recent follower list. Congratulations and welcome to the stream. So,
Oh, thank you.
yes. So, last we were on episode 4, I believe we were trying to get... It's like, what, second or third one? I've already lost count.
Second.
So we're investigating more clues because we just got by Vand or something. Venda.
Yeah, we finally got a chance to actually like argue about stuff.
Yeah, without him going, this is ridiculous. You will, you know. I snap my fingers at you. Let me just get one more thing set up just in case, because knowing our luck, we tend to blow it.
What?
Nothing.
Oh.
Definitely not typing onto the mighty god of Google already. And just
Why
having...
do you ask?
Well, exactly. I mean, what makes you think I'm using it? Boy, it's hot in here.
Yeah.
Alright, well, last I recall, I think we were gonna talk to the chief, or, get more clues at the criminal affairs department.
Hey, pal, long time no see. Don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? What the fuck's up with that?
How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
He literally lives on the lake. That's not a big secret.
Yeah, but it looks like no one lives there, and it does. And who that old man is, detective?
He's my dad.
Father. Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness.
Von Karma,
That's why
that's
we
right.
That's why we called Miss Lotta hot yesterday.
I was just like during this entire conversation, like, gee, what is that guy I hate already? Well, blah, 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 blah. Von Karma!
I'm trying to give a monologue.
No, it's just like Phoenix Wright just standing there all of a sudden, all the gumshoes to Tom's like, Von Karma's like, okay, thanks, I was talking, you jerk.
Yeah. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious.
Then why is he a prime witness?
I don't know.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the Dl6 incident. That was when Edgewood's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case, 10 years later.
Tell the truth, I don't know much about Dl6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file.
Detective Gumshoe, you really need to stop drinking while on the job.
Oh.
It sets a bad example for the children.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, you can convince me somehow that the Dl6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
Oh, we do.
There's evidence.
A bird.
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
Dl6.
What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget Dl6, squawk!
I can't believe you actually remembered it.
Yeah. Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. I mean, it's more of a title and a phrase, but...
Yeah. But how would that old man know about the Dl6 incident?
Wait. What if? What if that old man was connected to Dl6?
Nick, you think he might be?
They don't call me the world's greatest detective for nothing.
I solved the case.
Sherlock Holmes, eat your heart out.
Get ya. Sounds like you need information on Dl6 incident. It is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we face the Edwards past. For him. Coward.
He's in jail.
Excuses. Oh, I'm gonna look so much fun looking through all this paperwork.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust. I was about to try to turn this into a Be Our Guest bit, but I'm like, no. So much more than dusting.
Let's find the DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old.
Second, I thought he was going to say 15 years later. I was like, excuse me?
Yeah, we're already lies. Because of DL6?
I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know when you want to know about the Dl6 incident. I'll go get the Wright file.
How is she? It's like, I've never been in this room before. Found it! Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001. Never forget after Christmas.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Why do I feel like I'm gonna die? They got away with it in the courthouse. There's no way you can fight it now. Looks like it. It was even the same dang building design. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the courthouse building collapsed and all the lights went out. Really looks like it still held its ground, considering it's built exactly the same.
Oh, that was some earthquake.
You weren't there.
Well,
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
that would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
Survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
Why don't you let me read the summary, Maya, before you interrupt again?
Sorry.
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edward's father?
Yeah, hold on. Here, found it.
Why don't you just bring the box over? Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He looks 50 in the picture.
Be rude.
Look, I'm sorry, but, you know...
murdered.
He's actually alive! Dun, dun, dun. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father?
What part if he died before his very eyes? Wouldn't that make it clear? Again, the picture. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Who's an idiot who can't shoot? Okay, 15 years later, I have perfect shot. Dang it! 15 years, I had 1 chance. Man, if this was like the if this was like the Pirates of the Caribbean setting, it's like you get 1 pistol, 1 bullet, Jack. How about a redo? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect was Yanni Yogi? Hey, boo-boo, they finally caught me.
For a picnic basket?
I wanted the bullet for the picnic basket. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he was the cab. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to...
Got it.
No, you can read it, yo.
Oh, well then he had to have done it.
He didn't read the name. It's like, that's
I
why it's...
assumed you had to say it.
Well, then he had to have done it.
There you go.
But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yoki, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. You know, totally like an innocent person.
Yeah. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Probably the closest forest.
Where's the boat dude?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in Dl6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
You're gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
Not with that attitude. Maya, just like Detective Gumshoe, you really need to start drinking, especially because you're underage.
Never. My sister's dead.
My sister's dead. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do in testifying in court.
To be continued.
Daddy will be proud. Here we go. Oof, I'm thick.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Karma, can you just not do this?
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Good job. Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Oh my god.
Very well. No opening statement. So...
Oh, gee.
Not so fast, Judge.
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
This is not Broadway.
Yes, it is. Right, of course.
I want to be in the room where happens, the room where happens.
Prediction.
Oh god, another one.
Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Wow, cocky bunch. He's gonna say a lot of objections.
Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Must we question everything?
Yes, because you are clearly out of your loony bin here.
Okay,
It's my court, my rules.
We're over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
Well, you're actually 2 minutes and 54 seconds in now, so you've already been blowing it.
I'll call my witness now.
Can I have my opening statement? Right.
Can I have my note? Right. Damn it.
Call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand.
A guy with mental issues. That's your decisive. That's your decisive witness. It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. She guilty. And I also rent boats.
The night of that incident, where you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. I'm not gonna let this slide. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Oh my god.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah.
But you don't get to just go, Mysterious Witness A, would you please tell the whole story?
Yeah.
That's literally like,
In my courtroom, you do.
I am way high in the law.
And yes, I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Because you're bullshit. He's straight up bullshit.
Respectful. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
No, I'm against you. I'm literally on the opposite side of the court.
Get it? Just embrace it, Mr. Wright.
Just take the Kool-Aid. Just
Come here.
take the Kool-Aid.
Just come here. This hug. Come here. Come on.
Just
Here
like
we go.
choking
Here we
him
go.
out.
Yeah.
Just cooperate. Just
Just go sleep.
cooperate.
Go sleep.
Just
You'll
go
be out of
sleep.
tune.
I'll use my hand as a
See,
sock, but I was like,
You go see Mia. You know, go see Mia in heaven.
oh my god. I was just like, you choke him out and then you make your hand up, you know, Phoenix Wright's like, so are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Mr. Carmen. My, don't you look lovely today? Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Suck it, Karma. He's been asleep the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the past several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Oh, sure, that's how it works.
Yeah. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Here we go. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I ran the boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. And I looked out the window. I saw the boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Oh my god. Can he die already?
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
Yes, there is.
Shut up.
Especially because, like, you tell me this, sis. Look at Von Karma's head, right?
Yes.
You saw the silhouette on the boat, right? Doesn't the back end resemble his head?
But didn't Edward say he was on the boat?
Well,
They
once
didn't
again,
kill him.
I don't know what's
Thank
going
you.
on.
I think he was killed from far away. I don't know.
Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
Seriously, he thought he could just get to say something and just get declared victory? Jesus. That's bull.
Come to my courtroom. Judge, your verdict, now.
No! That's not how this works. I'm literally getting mad about this.
Verdict, please.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
I'm cross-examining his butt. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time.
Won't you just take a big baby bottle and suck it for now?
Never.
May cross-examine the witness.
Alright, so we're just gonna press for everything first.
Okay.
We're already past his 3 minutes. He's already boned as is. My god, you just woke up and you have this problem.
I'm having a Celsius, so it's carbonated.
It's carbonated with seltzer. Just after midnight, you say? Then it would be the 25th. Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
B?
Asked him and he remembered.
Oh, sure, that's how it works.
Isn't that right?
Well, goddamn can't get sleep around here. Don't glare at me like that. I remember clearly I did. Yep.
See? Continue.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Shoot. Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith?
Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Next, please continue.
Jesus. And where did the bang seem to come from?
Too slow. From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At that time, that is.
At the time. What does he mean?
Mm-hmm.
I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then.
By your window?
Yep, out my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Son! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Yes. Are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edward boy. Whoops.
He's drunk.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. See no reason for or room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining him so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. I'm objecting. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
You're right. You're referring to the fingerprints from Miles Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? Is there a photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
It is easily explainable.
Bullshit.
He could have wiped his print after he fired.
It was still his hand.
Yes, but he used his other hand to contradict the
But yet the game, they're trying to say, oh, he wiped it. It's like, but that doesn't change the fact his fingerprint is still on the stupid thing.
No.
That's not how this works.
You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection!
Yeah.
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Son of a bitch!
You're right. The court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof. Do we have evidence?
Shut up, Maya! It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. You hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
Uh-oh.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant.
What?
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, we boned.
What would we do? What do we do?
Edgeworth is still guilty.
Yeah, I know, but we didn't. We're supposed to press on certain things.
I don't know. Well, let's keep going.
Okay. Be held pending a trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait!
What? Oh. Who was that just now?
Me! Huh? What? He butts him back. Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order?
Say no.
What's the meaning of this?
You will not do this to me.
Verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. Yeah, I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order? Oh, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court.
Really? Because everything's been crazy every time we've been to your court.
Yeah, I know. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. Trial's over.
This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Unless we both go to jail with him. Then in that case, we're in suicide pact now. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion.
No.
In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
Withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
I replace it with a suck it to karma.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Oh, we just lost a follower. Don't care. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You are sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right.
You found the balloon in the air tank that night, right?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh, whoops. After swimming in the water, when he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance. Give me your lips.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. Perfectly drunk people in the background. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court, which means he's boned. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everyone thinks on Larry now. Yep, here we go.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance because I clearly didn't do anything. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over on the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Oh, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Well, I think the only obvious thing is about the gunshot at the end.
Yeah.
Because he only said, I only heard one.
That pretty short time he was out on the lake, though.
So, I mean, we can bring up Lada's, as everyone else has been saying they've heard at least two. But then the big thing at the end is probably remembering that the gun's apparently been fired 3 times.
Yeah.
So, I guess we'll see where's Lada. Lada. Yeah, she heard 2, so... Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? He seriously didn't just say that out loud, right?
It's the butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. Do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Yes, let's continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Oh well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Leave it to me. After a radio killed the radio star.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. That was straight to us.
Yeah.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
I believe a word the witness says. What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Good enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. So basically we want to find out what the DJ was talking about. What did she say? Oh my god.
Mr. Wright. He ceases pointless questions. Possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care, because I said so, like Von Karma. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Shit.
Because then if he heard it, he could tell us what time.
Well,
that
how do
took place.
you know if we don't ask?
Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Oops. What's that? At 12:15 time?
Well, that's past Christmas.
But he said it was like, hey, it's almost Christmas. And I heard the gunshot.
Like, what time? Like, press him and say, like,
Well, remember the
what time
guns.
it was.
It was fired 2 times, so it's not like the gun was supposedly fired in 10 seconds parts. Or the second one, no. Yeah, this
yeah,
picture,
that
that's
was
the
almost,
one.
Yeah.
Nope. It's the first one.
Oh, okay.
Because that's the first shot. Because remember, when the camera,
yeah.
Lada's camera took that picture, that was the first time. So technically it wasn't almost Christmas. It was.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. That's why I'm sweating like crazy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Nick, don't do this to me, man.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera.
Mr. Hart's really angry.
I'm having a tough time reading my lines. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order? What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight.
Wait a second. Holy crap.
What?
Remember, the gun's been fired 3 times. Everyone's been hearing the second and third shot. No one heard the first one.
Yeah.
So Larry heard the first shot before Christmas. The 2 shots everyone else has been talking about have been the second and third shot.
Yeah.
So someone could have easily killed someone and just made the bang just to make it look like it.
Hey, but he was on the boat with him. That's why it's confusing.
You can easily prop someone.
However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
The answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Oh, Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Buck's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this, Wild King.
Why is everyone drunk but me?
It's okay. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Second photo, motherfucker. The one you chastised me for. Look at this photograph. Or as Nickelback would say, look at this photograph! So you knew I was going with it. Look at this graph! This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th at 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. And where does that leave us? Mrs. Hart testifies she heard the gunshots after midnight.
That's what I'm saying. See, Larry heard the first shot, and these guys heard the other 2 shots. And that proves the gun's been fired 3 times.
But yet the guy got shot once. So where'd the other two
Yeah.
bullets go?
Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. Camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. As the witness could have sneezed, triggered the camera.
Except we
No.
tried that and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? You show the court evidence if you have any.
A gun. It's
It?
been... Yeah, it's been fired 3 times. It clearly is the thing that made the loud noise.
Okay.
This is my evidence.
Murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order? Order? That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. At 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ugh!
What's wrong, Nick?
I just peed my pants.
Mm.
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the steel samurai?
Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya.
Yes?
If we don't figure this one out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright?
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Mm-mm. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. It was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Oh? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Luckily, I didn't say that out loud.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when that murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
Hmm? I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. You know why?
Why?
Who's the one person we don't have a name to?
Oh, the old dude.
So how can we know?
Oh, so he killed?
I think it was him.
Really?
It's definitely not Lotta. She had nothing to do with the murder. And Edgeworth isn't guilty. It has to be the other guy. So I don't know is our only option. Because
Okay.
we're going to say, I don't know, and it's going to be like, why don't you know? It's like, because he hasn't given us his name.
Think he was sane enough to do it?
I think he was faking it.
Oh.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Ah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Caretaker of the boat shop? What? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
But there were plenty of boats to hide the body on.
That's true.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
It didn't happen on the lake, but it's where the boats were because he could easily put the body on the boat when he later brings it out and then throws it into the water.
Yeah.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time, which means he had to be really dang close.
Yeah.
In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
A boat shop. Mr. Wright. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you sure about this?
Not really. But it started at the very beginning. And I take it slow. I might be able to figure this out. What was that? Nothing, Your Honor.
Nothing.
That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake.
And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
It was be the boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both Miss Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
He shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone.
Details.
Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of your explanations is the moment you lose. That tells why the murderer had to fire twice.
The witness.
Yeah.
Because everyone's been
Yeah.
talking about those gunshots, so they were all witnesses to the case.
Yeah.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness.
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself. Oh. That's why Edgeworth was the only one on the boat,
Yeah.
leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. What, nothing?
Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are all waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to that lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Really? A guy got out of the courthouse with no one asking questions?
He's He's an old coot, so...
But you usually hold people till the trial's over.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Shoot.
She's easy. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. We'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed.
That's literally the day of the case of the Dl6.
Yeah. I request the police department utilize all its forces to I can't speak. To find that witness.
Use its fort.
I understood. One more thing. Who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Farewell. Court is adjourned.
Hey, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
What about Larry? That was something else. And Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left.
Don't you dare.
I want to tell you to get off my chest, but don't you dare. I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth? And please don't say what I think you're about to say.
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
God dang it. A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Son of a gun, he did it.
I don't think he did.
No, he's talking about a nightmare, so maybe he was involved. He's the murderer of Dl6. Because remember, they never found the murderer from that one.
But I don't think it was him. What's Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never. Until today, of course. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. My...
Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Totally underage and perfect for me, right? The butts. Right, Nick? Uh-huh, me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edward in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry. You really helped us out on the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know what he's telling he's telling the truth about that night? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. That's two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Me? But why you, Larry?
She got jealous, but not me. Huh? Actually, yeah, why me?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then, when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Is that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
Class trial?
You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Maya, shut up. Our school's really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why'd you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you, thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie. No one play with them. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, not borrowing my eraser. You should be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, didn't know the... Shoot.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. Like he actually reverts to his childhood. It's like, I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
And where are you sitting in this classroom that has no one else in it?
Worry about it.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? There he butts, really. This is how it always is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. Class trial is over.
Teacher thinks this is a thing you should do.
No.
Like, seriously, what kind of school goes, teacher, I heard you put a kid on trial today. Can you explain this one? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, praise a class for the three of us. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
Dl6 Incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean...
That's right, I did all this just to be on the other side of the room.
That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
The only way to meet him was in the courtroom. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick.
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very may well be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Do you want to end it on this note?
Probably, yeah.
Alright, guys, so it's been fun. We had some turnovers. Hopefully this will be the last stretch on this episode. Unfortunately, we have to take a break for, what, 2-3 weeks?
I think 2 weeks.
So yeah, Saturday's stream is going to be replaced for 2 weeks because Mini Misery here has a big project she's work of, so she needs to focus on that, and we're going to give her time and space. But don't worry, we all know we'll be back doing this soon enough.
Yeah.
So
For Edgeworth.
For Edgeworth. So follow tomorrow. We'll be doing Sundays Scarlet Nexus Sunday. Tuesday it's art stream, and then Wednesday is now what is officially retro game night. Sorry, I'm stretching here. But currently we're playing Soul Blazer from the Super Nintendo era.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Cool.
It's my game. I like it.
Oh, you play what you want to play.
Exactly, you know. In the meantime, I think I'll play Saturday with Genshin Impact, maybe, just because it's a big game to explore and it's supposedly gotten better.
Okay.
But otherwise, guys, the two of us have to head out now, so have a fun Saturday, enjoy your times, have a good one. This looks like we're live. So, hey everyone, long time no see.
La.
What are you, Mavis? Blah, blah, blah.
What?
It's like you try to sound like Mavis for a second from Hotel Transylvania with the blah, blah, blah.
Said hola.
Hola, all I heard was la. That's why. It's like, oh,
Get it now.
that makes more sense.
I am.
So,
Oh, shoot, I hit my mic.
so yeah, we've been away for eternity?
A month and some change.
Some weeks, you know, what was supposed to be a week or two turned into like a good month and quarter?
Yes, you're welcome, everyone.
Look, it was just, each of us had our own things to do. You know, Mini Misery working on home goals, me having mental breakdowns. You know, just the usual stuff.
Be Saturday.
Exactly, sis. Happy Saturday, everyone. Don't mind me that I'm trying to tweet while I'm trying to talk at the same time. It's definitely not
Okay, I will
working.
talk for you.
Good,
Guys,
good.
lovely weather we are having here this morning, huh? I mean, yeah.
You're working really good
Doing
right now,
great.
sis.
My charm is top tier.
Top tier. Especially with your courtroom impression, because, you know, it's definitely not
Yes.
Mia.
Guilty. Innocent to say. The jury. Judge. Prosecutor. Defense attorney. I've described to you as Phoenix Attorney.
Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney, that's right, you know. Back in the game. Let's see, the only thing I can remember is we're still on episode 4.
Yeah.
Don't know if that's the last one of the first game.
I think it is. I think you said it was.
I think it was too, but once again, memory sucks.
That's cool.
So yeah, we're doing it. So, alright, I finished tweeting. Let's get this loaded. Let's see, I think we basically...
Sorry.
I heard that, I was like, first one already. It's been a month or so and she still knows how to kick it.
I know you missed my bird.
So let's see, I believe it was because of Butts here. That's what his name. I was like, here, I'm gonna tip my tongue, kid. Butts here help get us one more day to try and convince everyone how Edgeworth is innocent. And I believe we're trying to figure out what to do next. So and talk to the old man? Sound like a plan?
I think so. Go with whatever. I don't remember much. Pal, long time no see.
Oh god, you're breathing.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe. This one today, eh? Got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Looks pretty attached to me. Is objection! He's lying! Sorry about that. Force a habit.
Problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. Mean the boat shop caretaker? I make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. What may? My duty to you as a police officer.
He said duty.
Off to catch me a criminal.
Maybe work on that breathing of yours.
He has asthma.
I have asthma.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Well, he's doing it for his lover. I mean, his client.
Yeah. Oh, one other thing. One can go into the woods today.
I took a shit.
It stinks over there.
It's like holy crap! It's like, you see the green all behind me. That's not the leaves. That's the fumes.
Woods?
Where Lana was camping?
Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
She just gets like,
Wait.
where the hell did you get a drum set?
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Interesting.
Well, that's a... Well, what the park ranger doesn't know... Huh? The steel eyesore's missing.
Sore.
Oops, I forgot. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Let's see. Trash.
Oh.
Nice. At least the place is well maintained. Unlike Florida. What?
I was gonna sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog.
Yes, nothing beats cold weather like sticking a wiener in your mouth. I mean, what?
Appropriate.
It's a dog! How would that change the temperature, I wonder?
You seem troubled, Nick.
No, who? Me? Definitely nothing about Edgeworth. So be like, oh, it'd be good with a samurai dog. I let Edgeworth love a samurai dog.
Caretaker got away.
How could someone lose an old senile old man? You know?
That way.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Yep. But him! I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Ah, hello. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
I still can't remember that I actually remembered that to a T.
Mr. Grossberg. There's no time for idle reminiscing. Your Edgeworth trials end tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw today, well, Edward should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that? It's not like he told you he murdered his father, right?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Definitely not destroying the boat where he murdered someone. Who knows? The boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. But we said that the last time around and we found out an old man's been in there the entire time.
Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
It seemed like a bad person.
Then you find out.
I'm definitely not here.
Please don't come in.
That's just the noise of the wind. Whoosh, whoosh.
Oh, cool.
His
Please, the
bird?
bird. Except we thought the same thing, the bird.
And, oh, bastard.
Asshole. Do a shout out for the deal for Half-Life.
But he's home.
Except for the giant bird behind you.
Yay. Me?
Yep, that was you. You wanted the bird, actually. I remember that.
Okay. Hello, squawk! It's Polly.
Oh, look, nobody's around. Except for this guy.
Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, squawk! Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
I mean, the fact there's rice cakes on the table means he's planned this.
But here you go, Polly.
Make sure you eat the cookies while I'm gone.
Squawk!
Wait a sec. These buns are fresh. Cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater
He's
on.
freshly cold.
Freshly cold. It's Campbell's soup. It's meant to be cold. Everything's cold. Even the cup. Even the heater. The TV. It's just a TV. What's wrong?
Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
When I saw the TV, I remembered. Showing a Pink Princess special this week.
We
Really
are in the
important.
middle of a murder. My career is on the line. You're
Yep.
worried about your pink princess with a gross tongue guy. Why? Why did you do that? Oh,
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
yes, because you're still a kid.
Hey.
Yeah, talk to Polly then.
Yeah, I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. He already knows that you are not going to take care of it. The police knew about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Oh, okay. Here, Polly, he says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me.
Hey, Nick. People usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them.
Yeah, I guess so. You mean the pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Hey, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Like, wow, you haven't accomplished anything in your life.
No.
Yeah.
Why must you break my spirit?
Well, you know what they say. I don't know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the ones that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Well, then fine, we'll put the Polly on the lure and get a reel and just... Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
A trash can.
Not that TV
The TV
again.
thing.
fishing pole looks expensive. Add to the record.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Oh, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we better not. Look at the bird poop. Evidence.
Doesn't look like he used his kitchen much.
You're right.
The whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What? You thought he was telling the truth? All right, I'm working with an idiot.
Hey.
Hey, I didn't say you. I said, just keeps walking around. Still here. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
Boat shop caretaker. Edgeworth.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
Interesting.
Yep. Okay, now I remember his voice. This is gonna be tricky trying to pull it off again. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Idiot.
Edgeworth, didn't you know? Trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Just not tell him everything about my life. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. He's got a point there. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Just look how furrowed my brows are.
That was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, that man trapped in the elevator with my father and me. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, I swore I would take up the Batman and get vengeance on him. The three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. I couldn't become elevator man because that would just be too ridiculous. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation.
I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. In an empty room with no one on the stand, and definitely no judge on the chair. How the hell did he get declared innocent? Because there was no one to say otherwise. They said I got to say he's innocent first, so he's clear, so I got boned. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. You gotta love that defense. He's innocent, Your Honor. He's crazy. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. Also, you should be terrified of his ass. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him, like interjecting yourself every sentence just to say objection.
He's like my sister was to you, Nick.
No, she didn't object to me.
Say that.
Don't you ever say that. No, she loved me, right? He is a perfectionist in all things, including murder. In court, in his personal life, because you know he has no wife. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. No, you must moan, oh, objection.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. That was my hero, Objection Man.
But that's...
I know, it's awesome. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. You know, it's not like we have someone like a lie detector.
Dun, dun, dun.
All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him, except the heart if you stab it right. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
Right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please call me Miles. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. It's like karma bit me in the ass.
No kidding. Well, still standing there, dead guard. He's out. Again. But we caught him by the boat shop. He's trying to leave town.
Does he work anyway?
Oh, shit. Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Pencils, books, elephants. A flask.
Suspicious.
Elegant ebony case. Not mistaken that the lighter is made of solid gold. Who the wastes gold on a lighter?
People.
Rich people, the 1%. Well, let's see. Right, I forgot you're still here.
the
luck.
second bullet go then?
Exactly, the weapon was fired twice. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Look at that. You see that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
He named
Polly
the bird
was-
after his Polly.
Yeah.
That's interesting indeed. Well, it's like the one bullet's in here, but the one bullet's right there too in the window.
Yeah.
So where'd that second bullet go? Let's see.
Hmm.
Oh, we forgot someone.
Oh. Reminds me, Nick. Here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 228. What?
His social security number is one. Shut up, Polly.
Where's boxes? Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
God damn it, Polly! I was just getting to Kingdom Hearts 3.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Although we could use some funds. Christmas.
Aww. Hey. Keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
It's all the bait I keep.
It's hentai.
It's poly porn.
My wife, the bird.
I'm not so sure.
Hey, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
Letter? Aw, boring.
Are you f***ing kidding me, girl?
Boring. It's not like it could declare innocence. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth up to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. All here, in perfect detail. Like
Dun,
a
dun.
perfectionist wrote this.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions like an idiot.
Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. It's like it proves that this guy is the murderer.
I heard
Hooray
that.
for me. I'm celebrating with a LaCroix. Letter at it. Ooh, my stomach. Okay, now let's go back. Now we're gonna go talk to Edgeworth. My love. Look, I have your innocence right here.
Got you a letter.
I wrote a letter. I mean, I found a letter.
Mhm.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the saved in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. Can't we just say Yanni Yogi? I see. Revenge on me?
Who's that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your lives. Two men, me, myself, and Robert Hammond.
Also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the Dl6 incident. Darn it! Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the Dl6 incident. The one who was found innocent. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitation runs out. Tomorrow? That'd be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth, my hand's like on the glass. Oh, it wasn't that one. Whoops. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. He became the Joker and I became the Batman. Nice effect, right? The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Oh no, I'm bummed. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I'm just gonna do all three voices like this. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I can remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporarily insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. God damn it.
Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. He wanted to take revenge on you.
Right? Yeah.
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. It's like someone else is the mastermind. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed, Ted. The crime you committed, Ted. A memory of a murder. No, Edgeworth! Yeah. I think the time has come to tell all, with the security guard right behind me, because I can't be arrested any more than I have been now. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I woke up in a fearful sweat every time.
Kind of dream.
An erotic dream. I mean,
Oh.
what? She asked. Don't look at me, Phoenix. I was just answering the question. I said I would tell all. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. See, it is erotic. What?
Thing.
What? Keith Olbermann loves dark things. He said, ah. You're no fun. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said, quiet. You're not making this blah, blah, blah. We've done this before. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. Because, you know, that's Americans right there. But we're in Japan, so this is awkward.
Yeah.
What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you, because that's definitely not insane right there. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol, and that's when I got the taste of murder. I threw it. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Didn't pull the trigger considering I threw the gun, so you figure out how this is done. Warg. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. It's the Wilhelm scream from the Star Wars series.
But it's just a dream, right? Right?
I might have fibbed a little bit. The thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. You know, I would have gone insane if I wasn't hearing that scream every night.
Well, the thought that it was only a dream and not real.
But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Like... Yeah, I was going to say a Star Wars reference, but then nothing actually fits there.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
I don't think it's true.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of Dl6. I shot my father like Simba. There we go, I found one.
I don't think he did it. I think he meant get revenge on them because his wife killed herself.
Yeah, same here. Once again, I think whoever the mastermind is knows that. Because remember...
Well, the mastermind is the prosecutor.
Way to spoil it for the audience, kid.
I just predict.
I just realized it. Well, you should have kept it to yourself. This is bad. We've already spoiled the plot.
Oops.
Whoops.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
Well, not drop the microphone for starters.
All right.
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the Dl6 incident, maybe...
Polly.
There is, Nick.
What the frick was that?
Polly, but I said Polly. That just, first of all, because it takes like a second for your voice to start coming up, so it didn't even do the P. It's like, oh, I was like, what the frick? I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, everyone, and now a couple-minute intermission break from your sponsors.
Cool. I'm gonna mute my mic.
All right. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Horizon Gamer here. You might be thinking, talking a lot, it dries your throat out, and you need something to keep your throat fresh and a nice flavor. Let me present to you LaCroix Water. LaCroix sparkling water, naturally enhanced flavor here, gives you only carbonated water, naturally incensed. Distributed by LaCroix Beverages Incorporated, a national beverage company. Get yourself some nice drinking water with many varying flavors. My flavor today is brought to you by mango, because I love the taste of mango. Nice, fresh, gives you that bubbly sensation, and keeps you fresh throughout your day. So go ahead, grab yourself a can of LaCroix sparkling water. Found in your local grocery stores, Walmart, Publix, Target, and certain brand stores here. You'll always find yourself a LaCroix. Hey guys, Horizon Gamer here. Let me tell you, I'm here. We're all here. Times are tough. Just remember to always talk to your friends, family. Keep yourself in the mood because the holiday season is coming around the corner and you don't want to forget your family here. Remember, tis the seasons for families and get-togethers. Enjoy your holidays, folks, and make sure you have a great, happy holiday, whether it's Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa. Insert your favorite holiday here. Have a good one. Positive vibes all around. Also, guys, if you happen to have a game you kind of want to recommend for me to play solo, me to play with my sis here, don't forget to leave a message. I am always open. You can reach me on Twitter at Horizon Gamer. You can always send a DM that way. You don't have to get free games. Just send me the name. I'll see if I can get it, if I don't already have it. And we'll see if we'll add it to the list of things to try out. Looking for more content to play? I still have 2 old games to try out.
Polly.
Oh god, there's your dong.
I am.
Viewers have been advised. Ollie.
Polly.
Ollie's is actually a really cool store.
What?
Ollie's?
I haven't been there. What's an Ollie?
Like a discount store. They have really cheap books there and comic books. They have a bunch of other stuff too, like food and whatnot, but like they have really cheap books there.
I'm gonna have to look for an Ollie now.
And I have like a little card so you get like 15% off or something like that.
You have a
pretty cool.
membership to an Ollie's, insert name here. No, it's because the minute you hung up your mic, if you weren't listening, I did like a 2-minute like, hi guys. You're wondering how we talk so much and keep our throats refreshed? Well, this is brought to you by LaCroix Sparkling Water.
Technically, it is, but not. But yeah, I heard you.
I was doing a LaCroix commercial. I'm like, hey guys, I'm here. You can sponsor me. I drink your stuff religiously.
It's like open the bottle like next to the mic, so it's like.
Today's flavor is brought to you by mango because I love the taste of mango.
Love mango. Mango's good. I don't like LaCroix. Sorry, but I love mango.
Silence your voice. You're gonna hurt my sponsorship chances.
I'm being honest.
But it's because you haven't found the right flavor for you. There's several flavors, but mango's my favorite. It's fall. And back to from our sponsors.
To reality. There's someone else who knows about DL6.
Drunk Maya. Who else
Go
knows
get
about
that bird.
DL6?
Let's go get that bird. Oh,
Birds.
so Polly.
The guy who also knows about the DL6.
No, but Polly also knows.
Mr. Says
I'm just
the bird's not going to be the witness in the stand.
sure.
Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
Kidding? I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down, tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth.
He's ruining my chances of watching the Pink Princess special.
I see. So Edward dreamt he shot his own father? That would be the opposite of Batman.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep you want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edward's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edward threw the pistol to save his father.
yeah.
The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
How?
It's shot twice.
But also, once again, a gun doesn't go off by throwing it.
Yeah.
My illustration doesn't prove my point.
No. Don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
It all comes back to full flippin' circle.
Easy.
His father to her sister to me.
Gregory Edward was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise, he keeps interrupting your sentences.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him.
Okay, so everyone keeps talking about forged testimonies. If this is a fact, then this guy is the worst judge. Like, what court allows this guy to be here if they know he fakes his evidence?
The judge doesn't, but the other attorneys know that, but they can't prove it.
But yeah, if like forged testimonies, that means they had to have been able to prove it. Because otherwise, it's alleged forged testimonies. But if they're saying flat out, he forges testimonies, that means they know he lies.
But again, other attorneys do know, but they can't prove it. I know they say he's not saying alleged
But
right
then-
now, but he knows that it's true, but they can't prove it.
But that's the thing, though. It's like if they can't prove it, there will be alleged forged
I
testimonies.
know, but I'm saying he's talking to his peers, so he's not gonna say alleged, because he knows for certain it's forged. When he's talking in court, he's gonna say alleged.
The result, he has a perfect win record in court, even though he's a cheater, and cheaters never win. To beat him, Gregory Edward tried to call attention to his methods.
And
He got shot. He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
see,
Like, and did it work?
Asked the corpse.
into a tombstone.
When Gregory Edward was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent, even with that weird ghost voice.
When my mother left us, someone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edwards' ghost.
We're seriously gonna go for this.
Gregory Edwards must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his test? We are going this way, I swear to God.
Yep.
I call the ghost to the stand! I am the ghost. Objection!
One person.
That was weird for a second. It's like the stream manager's like, oh, the stream's over. And I'm like, wait, what?
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's actually working. That was the phone. Trust me, we're in the clear. That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? I am here to protect my son. Ooh.
It's only a possibility, mind you, because we're talking about fucking ghosts. But a possibility nonetheless.
I flippin' can't believe this. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is the letter. Let me put it next to my gold lighter. Oh no! It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
I killed Robert Hammond.
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sakes, but for his own.
His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
He got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Because if you read the Dl6 Incident, you realize he didn't get exactly scot-free. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting is this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
On Karma.
She is a perfectionist. I wonder who.
Edgeworth.
No. The crazy guy, Yogi.
I can write clearly.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Why do I know that name, Von Karma? Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Oh, Jesus Christ. Man von Karma told him to kill. What does that mean? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Dl6.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. You'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. You'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edward guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He was very thorough with me. He may be seeking the test to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edward by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edward in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but he didn't win the war. But Gregory Edward accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edward's accusation stood.
See evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received on his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edward dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Ow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma.
I won. You're still use faulty evidence.
No.
He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. What a wussy.
Yeah.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains?
Or stand under a waterfall?
Tell me he's never been to Europe.
Have you been to Europe? You have strange ideas about vacation, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot, as you can tell.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
We do, Nick. Karma's going to bring up Dl6. You can bet on it. Mr. Edwards plead guilty to Dl6.
I will let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know, 'cause it's got the word murder in it.
I know that! Shit, I didn't realize that. I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick, Edwards admits it himself. Father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care about a ghost. I know he's not guilty, even if my ghost haunts him.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. We know where we're going.
Day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no time to waste. Let's get going.
To the crew, the cops.
Hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe'll be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
But Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real.
Where's Yogi? He's literally pounding the ground.
Where is he? Where is he? Tell me where Yogi is. If not, give me boo-boo.
We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma isn't.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Nope.
You can go in as long as he's there.
Karma?
Yes.
Yes, he just arrived, actually.
Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Gosh darn it, he already knew.
The drawer!
He is always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
Oh, Nick.
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Even though they said he was just here.
Hmm?
Von Karma.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
It says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
File for Dl6. It's completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here? Oh, he's Von Karma. He's ugly.
Oh my god, this angle is so much worse.
I'm so old.
You. Did you know my name?
We are literally in the same courtroom for the last 3 days.
Huh? We met?
Oh my god.
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? Miles Edwards' defense team. French team.
Oh my god, is he that oblivious?
Tim, I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys.
That's nothing to smile about, dude.
They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
Jesus Christ. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. So awesome.
Edward is your student, right? Romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Like his father, always second rate.
Jesus Christ, he was your student. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edward, didn't you?
A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. Oh shit, he's right.
My dear attorney, it's none of your business. Gosh, will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. No, you will lose in the end. House Edwards will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
Quite the researcher. You've done your homework as well, then certainly you must understand. Know what Miles Edwards will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the Dl6 report tomorrow. I guess we'll present the letter. We have evidence! You're guilty! Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. My one thing to use against you. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
I mean, Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? You fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Really? You're gonna admit to our face?
There's nothing you can do. Oh, you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. My dear defense attorney. For taking the trouble to bring it to me.
Oh, we scooched a pooch.
saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Oh. A stun gun for just self-defense, usually.
Oh boy.
You know, it's nice to know the police just let this guy, and apparently it's like, oh, I can carry a stun gun, right? Yeah, sure, go ahead, Mr. Von Karma.
Yeah. 100,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Don't worry, he won't die from it usually. Or give me the letter.
No!
No! What are you? Run!
Maya!
Get my way.
Darkness. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took
The rain when I said so.
and he took the Dl6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. The samurai's about to start. Maya!
Letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I did as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Useless. I'm good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Even now, when we need her the most. She hadn't woken up at all.
And this is where depression kicks in, everyone.
I go to
Maya! Grr. There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Samurai dog! Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Dl6 Incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. We got the bullet!
something.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. You're just a pain in my ass. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh dear God, we're almost at the final trial.
Can do it.
I doubt we'll beat it before our stream's over.
Dang it.
Dang it. I mean, do you want to end it on this note then? Or do
It's up to you.
Well, it's like, because we'll probably get halfway through the trial, if anything. And then it's like, by
Yeah.
the time we start the next stream, it's like either we have something planned to play immediately afterwards, or it's a very, very short stream.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll just save it for next week.
Alright, so sounds like a plan. Alright guys, so as you heard, we're going to put a hold on this because this is the final trial here, and we want to use that 2 hours to give you as much content. Oh, great, a bot. I'll take care of that.
Okay.
It's just one of those buy bots things, and I'm like, no, we're not doing that here. Alright, well, so guys, we're going to end it on that note here. So, getting back to the groove of things, honestly, surprising, both of us got our voices down pretty well, pretty quick.
I was kind of worried about that.
Yeah, same here. I was just like, oh, since we've been doing it for God knows like 2-3 months, we finally remembered them. If anything, we'll probably figure out what we're going to do afterwards, because we'll take a break from the Phoenix Wright series, because otherwise it's Phoenix, 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 and we want to keep it fresh. Right?
Right.
Alright, well, otherwise that, or we'll just record it ourselves and then post it on YouTube afterwards, but we'll save Twitch for something else. Anything you want to add before we sign off?
Y'all have a great Thanksgiving.
That's right, Thanksgiving is just around the corner here, so make sure you guys have yourselves a nice feast. We'll be catching you 2 days afterwards and sharing stories and memories and getting ready for the holiday season. I already changed my Twitter icon to my Santa mode.
Excellent.
Well, guys, on that note, a Rising Gamer here, Mini Misery. We're going to sign off here. Have a great Saturday.
Bye.
Hey, morning everyone. It's been a while. Horizon Gamer, Mini Misery back.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Whoa, happy Saturday morning.
Saturday morning, we're back. Things didn't work out last week, so we're hoping to finish up today. And now I hear me. There we go.
I good?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yay. At this jerk, because I'm so sick of him.
Yeah, so to those who may not be familiar with what we're doing, we're currently on Phoenix Wright, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the trilogy. We're on episode 4, the last one, and we're dealing with this prosecutor Von Karma, who is an absolute jerk-off.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, but he did something to us, and I said, really?
I said, really? He said, really? And I was like, really? He said, really?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it went.
Also, if we get this done early, we'll probably end it there, because we have not discussed what the hell we're going to do after this before we start the next Phoenix Wright up game.
Yeah.
You know, the worst part is, we have these 3 games, and then there's already a prequel way beforehand that came out just recently, like a couple months back. Yeah, so much Phoenix Wright for everyone.
I like it, but it's just a lot of dialogue, so I get breaking it up.
Welcome to visual novels.
Yeah.
You should know how this works by now, sis. I mean, if anything, I was gonna torch you with Doki Doki Literature Club next.
I don't know what that is, but okay. Thank you for not.
No, we're probably. I'm gonna put it on the itinerary.
Well.
Because you'd need to experience this. Look on the bright side. There's only 4 people you ever really deal with, and it's just a visual novel. It takes a while, and you'll go through some moods. I want to guess what I want to put it as.
Oh, okay.
I know, right? It sounds like fun.
Sorry.
First one of the stream. I swear, if I ever put a compilation of all this together, it's gonna have a lot of them. And it's just right in the morning for the counter. I swear, when I finally put this together, I'm gonna send you a message and be like, it took us 24 hours! But, enough about that. It's time for the final trial. Ready?
Yeah.
December 28th, 9:51 a.m. Great time, right?
Yes, a very good day.
Maya, I know you're drunk right now, but you need to hold it in. We have a court case. It's Judgment Day.
Sorry.
I know you've been tasered and the alcohol's the only way to pass the pain, but come on.
You spoiled something. Well, people right now, whatever.
He shot me! Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Like, will I finally be shit with Edgeworth?
Yeah, you're like, finally, I can declare my love.
Finally. Soon, my love. Some like hand on the glass.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, before we start, I know we started. On Netflix, Stone Ocean came out for.
Oh yeah. Oh, and did you? No. So on social media, speaking of Stone Ocean, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, everyone, for those who have no idea what we're talking about, there was a post there that says you could start with this episode, like the Stone Ocean, and not have to worry about parts 1 through 5. And everyone's like, you could just start with episode 1.
Yeah.
Like disrespecting all 5 parts.
No, they're all good. Unless you do, because you need to know who Jotaro is.
Exactly. You need to know the bloody time history.
Yeah.
It's not just like, oh, it's the same guy, different time period. It's like literally there's a catch to it. So it's like disrespect to the animated people and the manga art, the manga writers.
Yeah. Okay, so you should know. I'm only on episode 4. There's only like 12, I think.
Well, geez, you're already way ahead of me, and I already have a mountain of anime to watch. Yeah, but I'll add it to the list. Oh my god. What? Did you just shock me again? What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder.
Oh my god, you're conducting electricity. You're Electro.
Yes.
Speaking of Electro, everyone, Spider-Man comes out December 17th. Hope you got your tickets. I got mine.
You're Max. Love Electro. He's my favorite Spider-Man villain. The Jamie Foxx original.
Wait. Electro's your favorite?
Yeah, well, Green Goblin and Electro, but I really love Electro, the Jamie Foxx original one, because it's so creepy and funny.
Wait a sec. You love the Andrew Garfield version?
Oh, Electro, yes.
Wow, I found a surpriser, everyone. I never even knew this one.
It's just his origin story is really good.
The creepy fan? Hey, Spider-Man, we're best friends, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're buds, man, best buds.
I'm excited, he's gonna be in the new one.
But he got an upgrade, it's not gonna be looking blue.
Yeah.
Once again, he looks good as far as the new version, because it looks like when he does Electric Glass, he'll have that electric crown he kind of has with his other costumes, which to me is like, I'm giddy.
Yeah.
But once again, I got one of my favorite live actions one, Doc Ock coming back. I'm a giddy boy.
Yeah.
It was just such a really good Doc Ock. You can't like hate him.
Oh, he was really good. I liked him a lot. Recently rewatched the second movie.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, Doc Ock's pretty cool. I'm gonna send you something funny.
The one thing, once we're done, we're right in the middle of this.
Yeah.
No, and it's like
we're like, let's talk about let's play the game. Oh
everyone,
my gosh, wait a minute.
we can do this. This is live stream, and besides, we're just the only ones here. I don't care, you know.
I know, it's just funny.
It's funny. Okay. Hello, Peter. What? Oh my god. But yeah, if anything, because I still remember this old past this written story from a while ago. That, if I remember right, that Mark Hamill wanted to be a Doc Ock Spider-Man at one point, and I was like, Marvel, bank on it. You know?
Yeah.
And the thing is also, because if you haven't heard, Tom Holland's gonna be in for another 3 Spider-Man movies.
Okay.
So I'm like, technically we could have a Doc Ock of this universe. I mean, we also got Venom canon in the family now. Sorry, everyone. Spoiler alert if you didn't see the end credit scene that was on YouTube for like a month.
Oh, I haven't.
I didn't see a movie, but there was like an end credit scene. It was just like a flash in a hotel room, and now he saw Tom Holland's Spider-Man, so I'm like, Venom's canon.
Oh.
I don't know how they're going to use him, but he's in here.
Yeah. I was supposed to go see that with, I didn't.
Well, I was supposed to be Ghostbusters last weekend, but then the booster shot kind of killed me.
Oh, yeah.
I heard it's really good. I just gotta go see it.
Oh, I legit forgot that came out.
Yeah, story of my life on my end too. And it's just like once again, because everything's like $20 a ticket. I'm like, no.
No thanks.
Alright, so let's actually play, right?
I know, I was like, we can keep talking, but whoopsies. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from running with the stun gun yesterday.
Yeah, the thing.
Yeah. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Just don't touch my shoulder anymore. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking gloom as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Tell me about the day your dad died. Damn it! Whoa! What are you doing? Oh god, I shocked him. Oh, it was you.
I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, just be like, Maya, just go in the corner. You don't touch anyone anymore.
Okay.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Go under some water, why don't you?
Hold on. Right, good idea.
Shh, just do it. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Damn it. Jesus Christ. I think that's you, because I know who it probably is.
Booyah, pal. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What's gotten into that girl?
Electro. Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How'd it go, Detective?
Dang it.
What? Maya, stay out of this!
Sorry. I know Fia as promised I've captured a runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. You're breathing like crazy again.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Shot me right in the balls. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? Dun dun dun. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. I am the memory helper. I help you remember.
That's your superhero.
I definitely was not trying to do a Walter White kind of bit.
I'm the burper.
I'm the gas girl. I'm the one who burps. Watch it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Wait. That seems like a setup. It's like, oh, now you want me to cross-examine him as deeply as I want?
Very well.
God dang it, Judge.
Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident.
Butterflies.
He is currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness? Why did you run away yesterday?
Jesus.
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
He was not running away, clearly, as he disappeared and the police had to chase him.
Oh no. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Wireless court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. There was a price sale on prunes sale, and I was like, prunes at price. And I'm bobbing left and right, left and right, left and right. Oh wait, I gotta talk. I just went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I'd get nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. All I have is a gun. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. You're Yanni Yogi. Right, Yanni Yogi?
Yeah, it must be so.
I guess so.
Cross-examining why I left the court.
Let's see, let's go with the... why he thinks he doesn't have to be there. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident?
It.
Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. God damn you.
Witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is.
I thought you said you were going to let me cross-examine as much as I want. Then back the off. Then back the position.
Quick question.
Sure.
I can't hear the audio for the game. A me problem?
The background music-wise?
Yeah.
Any better?
That just be me.
I was about to say, because it spikes it up. Like, we put the background music on low.
I can't hear, like, when he goes, oh my god! Like, if you slam or something.
I swear the
This
tech...
might be...
I think it's my microphone, because it was giving me problems this morning. And tell me if it makes a difference now. Let me check this stupid screen. I mean, the thing's recording the audio, so you don't still hear anything?
Oh, but that's okay.
Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Why didn't he want... How do you know motive?
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Oh god! Please do not make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes? Yes, Your Honor?
Been saying the same thing now over and over.
Damn it! I knew this was gonna happen.
You've been calling the witness memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
I'm just here.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? You saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb on Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
He's Gregory Edgeworth, Edgeworth's father. No!
No!
No, Edgeworth. I am your father. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former Count Court bailiff. Did he say Count?
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Johnny Yogi! From the Dl6 Incident.
Why does everyone remember it? Biggest if Judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. He probably was the one who was going, oh, he's innocent.
Yeah, but what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Oh my god. I can't wait to kill you. I mean,
With your conclusions again, Mr. Wright? This man, this witness, is Johnny Yogi? Fascinating.
yes, incredibly so.
However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. I took from you. And allow me to repeat once more, that the witness has lost his memory.
Which I took from you and shocked you, remember? With a taser. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I've got nowhere else to go. I'll live in the streets. I'll become the lawyer man.
Loiter man.
I
It's like a lawyer man.
I said lawyer man.
Oh, they said lawyer.
I said lawyer, not loiter.
No, but if you're on the streets, you're loitering.
Change, I'll defend you.
Yeah. How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
How can I prove you weren't supposed to be here since you keep shocking everyone?
I said I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Really?
That I stole them.
That's exactly what I was about to say. It's like, and I took the fingerprints too. Damn it. Huh?
So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
Witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
Yeah, no fingerprints. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep, definitely didn't dip it in acid.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No!
What will we do, Mr. Wright?
He's just like that for like 5 minutes.
Seems the case has been decided, no?
No! We don't just end it with, I had to have this, we can use his fingerprints. No, guilty. Damn it! Like, seriously, this guy needs to stop everything. This does not last 10 seconds. His love life must be terrible.
Don't worry about that.
I'm done. You can leave now.
But But we just... You can go now. Exactly. Just walks in, and we're done. Wait, what? Slams the door. Good job, me. No. I know what happened. I know everything. That's why I knew he definitely burned his fingerprints. I just can't prove it. But no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. I must win for Edgeworth. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Holy honest, you're right. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, I will.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot.
What is it, Nick?
No.
You're not going to.
Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Pick Mr. Von Karma up? My proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Definitely not insane.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested, so thank you.
If you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, if nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. This is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes! Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, but he didn't plan for a bird.
Yeah.
Except the parrot. She's my last chance. Mia! At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
I can't believe I said those words. Jesus Christ. If this was a legit court, I'd be laughing my ass off.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name.
I'll talk to you.
Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Him. Very well. Witness. Is your owner. Please, testify for us.
Who is your owner?
Hello. Hello. Squawk.
That was such a useful test. I knew it. I should have banked on the bird.
See? Do you see it now?
Oh my god.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
Take over the world, I mean... I don't know. What do we do, Maya? I just love the look on her face like, oh, we're so dead. Who is your owner? Hello. I guess we'll press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify! Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
What's your name?
We've forgotten something or something?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk! Mr. Wright? I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes! Yes, it does.
The name of his wife that died, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? And show us this proof. Don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
I haven't gone far enough! Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the Dl6 case file.
No.
Yeah,
Another thingy?
page 3.
Oh, okay. The Dl6 case.
Damn it.
It's quite a large file you have there.
Well, thank you for noticing, Von Karma.
Know this much? Which page is this proof on there?
Okay, here's the thing I laugh about this. That's a large file you have there, and then we literally just checked. It's only 3 pages.
Mm-hmm. I wish. Or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. 3, Your Honor. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Suspect data.
Oh, okay.
Because he's the suspect, remember?
Yeah.
Robert Hamill would be the victim. Or
Yeah.
Noah's Gregory Edgeworth.
Yeah.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Sorry for my assistant over here, she's drunk. After he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Objection.
Bah, I mean coincidence, that's all.
Damn it, I did not expect a bird.
My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Oh my god, seriously, you're gonna connect me?
Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
I would hope not. I would be trespassing on so many laws.
Yeah. No, thank you, sir.
She's only...
He's only 7 years old.
No, I'm sweating like, oh crap, is he on to me?
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Judge, I know it's been 4 days, man, but you can't be drinking too.
I need it.
We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that?
We're getting closer. More. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue. Oh, hello, squad.
Witness, you can't just say this. I want you to talk. We're going with the safe first.
Yeah?
Because remember, in the safe was the letter.
We don't have it.
Shh, but we can still prove that Polly remembers. Oh, I remember now. The safe code was the date.
Oh, the Dl6 incident?
Yeah. Maybe we'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Ollie, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
Yeah, it was December 28th.
1228. Ah, what a reckless parrot.
So, bud, take care of that bird.
Oh, Mr. Wright? Well, I'm claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Don't you see me my bravado those?
Ah, ridiculous. Put the number to a safe. Tell us who the caretaker is. Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Here we go again. Because if you look, it happened on December 28th.
Dl6 case file. It's this obsession you have with that case. Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Case summary?
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
You know, the file that's on every file about an incident. Specifically, the date on which the Dl6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why is that today's date? 10 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 121228.
Ah!
He used the date of the Dl6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. Set my ATM card to 0001 because I'm number 1.
0001. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's wrote it down.
That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
I can't believe so smart and yet so stupid at the same time.
Number 1, so that's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
Yeah, two things relating to DL6 and relating to a Yanni Yogi are clearly coincidental.
True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? I'm the caretaker of the boat shop.
I thought I was you. Oh, that's right. That's... For a second, I thought he was still there the entire time. I was like, oh, what? Right, the bird. Don't leave me.
Witness. What's your name? Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Oh my god. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm
done.
Thank you for getting my act. I'm done.
He looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Dear God, man, can I get your agent?
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order. Yanni Yogi. Or was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. He was dumb enough to deliver his own gun. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, you drunk judge. You've still been drinking since 15 years ago.
I'm just excited.
You just hold the can and said, I'm just excited.
What do you mean?
I am not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Dun, dun, dun.
On comma. Where is Mr. Yogi?
He ran out the window.
Your arrest, Your Honor. Saw no room for error in his confession.
And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent in this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
I'm still here.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. I won!
Can I kill you?
Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yeah! Now, Edgeworth, my lips.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
What?
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... Oh, no.
No.
No. Edgeworth, god damn it. Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? I know, tranquilize him, come on.
Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer of the Dl6 Incident.
I freaking know.
He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
No. Uh-oh, what do I do? Leave it to Edgeworth. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Are you sure?
No, I'm losing my love. There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the Dl6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for Dl6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. That's why I'm pointing away from me.
Order? This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Obvious. Hold a trial, right here, right now. Tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
God damn it, round 3.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Gosh darn it, Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Wright. I might have slipped up. I've just wasted all of your efforts.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. Being you till you're dead?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it looks like I have a killer on the inside, like that show Dexter. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Now punish me.
No.
Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Between a father to a son, to a man and a stranger, to a friend or a lover.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Why didn't you shock him to shut him up?
Nick, what are you doing?
I'm peeing in the corner. Leave me alone. Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. 'Cause, you know, round 3, ding ding.
Yeah.
I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Oh my god, Maya, where the hell were you? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just a beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Trust in me. No, we're not gonna skip that. Right. Jesus! That girl's a drinker.
Now then, I would like to resume my trial.
Don't you mean restart this one?
Yeah. Right. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. And to pointers, let the defense do their cross-examining. Statute of limitations on the Dl6 Incident runs out today. Oh, it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book.
And why would you want to do that now?
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No objections! No, Your Honor. Don Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Farewell. Oh, Miles Edgeworth, take the stand.
Here we go again.
The witness state his name and profession.
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney, although I should say was now.
Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
You testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit.
shot.
Yep, exactly. The whole 2 bangs. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
Summon Mia, please, please summon Mia. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator, and I was like, oh no. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. So if I threw it at Yogi, how did it go off at Edgeworth? A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. I really had to go to the bathroom. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
The one that I was trying to use earlier.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The Dl6. Let's see, blah, 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 blah.
Blah.
Let's see, cause... Yep, right here.
Okay.
So it's in the victim data.
Let's do it.
Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't see. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? You'll accept as evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on.
Oh god, it's only the 1 page left, you idiot!
Which page contradicts Miles Edwards' testimony?
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice.
Dun dun dun! Order!
Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, the incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident.
How the flip would that make sense?
There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
It really was. What? Oh wait, no, that's true. That is false. We have the second bullet.
Yep, I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. Murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. You have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yep. Yes, Your Honor. I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Comma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. But I took it all. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Let's see. Pictures here. And it's because the window right here. You see the bullet?
Oh, yeah.
Because like, if you shot him and it killed him here, why is there a second shot that's going through the window?
Yeah, and then you can show the bullet case, right?
Yep, because we have the one shot. So we'll show this first.
Okay.
Look at the photograph. And Stickleback would say, "Look at this photograph!" So glad we got that one.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
God dang it. Your Honor, please get a clue. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else because everyone else passed out. So they wouldn't know who the second guy is because they are all out.
Yeah, but who could that someone else be? Well, Edgeworth passed out, is what he was saying.
But the fact is, they all passed out because they all had lack of oxygen.
True.
Because remember, even Yanni Yogi's like, I blanked out and I lost some of my memory because of it.
Yeah.
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. You're right. Once more, the Dl6 Incident case file. Look closely. Find the case summary page.
The case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. A single clue was found on the scene. But I have a clue. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, something else made a hole the size of an actual bullet, yeah.
Order. I will have order. The Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
God dang it.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Yeah. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent.
Hmm? I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. There was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. You've been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
You killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Damn it. Yes, I did.
No. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Yes.
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Your Honor? I object.
You're right. On what grounds do you object?
You want me to do this, Maya. Shut up. His case is perfect.
No.
Gah. It must exist. I think this is Mia. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
I have gas. The second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
How? What proof?
They're in the police file.
No, but it's like, it says the weapon fired twice, but yet all they said was there's not a single clue. So the weapon fired twice, but yet you're not saying you actually found no proof of it. So it's just like,
Yeah.
So I say there's no bullet. Oh, it must be true then.
Yes.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us who this murderer, or who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
Frame. First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer didn't need it. Because think about it. What if the bullet didn't actually... It didn't go through... It went through the door, clearly, because of the bullet hole. What if it hit someone? The bullet's in the person. That's why you didn't have to find it. And because otherwise, it's like, why would someone have to shoot Miles Edgeworth while everyone was passed out?
Yeah.
Why would the murderer have spent the time looking for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Irk.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Please, guys, say something. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Us leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from the outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. One comes out. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet? The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known.
Thank you.
I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded.
Thus it came from the outside, genius, like we just said.
So do you notice how he never uses his right side, he only uses his left side?
Oh, you're onto something there. Except he only does that thing, doesn't he?
He does with his... Oh, maybe, I don't know.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident that didn't report it.
Yeah.
He's right. Wait a second. It was Von Karma. Remember what, the one, Grossberg? He went on vacation.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
He went on vacation to get away.
He could get the bullet out somewhere else and not be conspicuous. Hey, Nick.
Huh?
Just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said?
See?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his pelvic shroud. Record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in this many years of prosecuting.
It wasn't a vacation.
Old Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock.
But took it because he was injured. We just finished the sentence, each other.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the Dl6 Incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. Really? The one guy who tarnishes your record? I must kill you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he literally is he's so petty.
Was Von Karma.
Oh man, we really stumbled on something here.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, it indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now!
Why not?
Because we gotta get the victim out now, or the murderer's name out now.
Yeah.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Shit!
Oh, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Irk! My hands are shaking.
The what?
Von Karma. Von Karma? He's like, what?
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Perfect. Wouldn't have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? The doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
But that's the fact. He took a vacation, but he never took the surgery. The bullet's still in him.
Yeah.
Because that's what he was banking on. If he had gotten surgery, he would have had all the records there to prove he's guilty. But since he didn't get the bullet taken out of him, he's innocent. Quote unquote.
He just waited to heal. Yeah. Let's find out who his doctor is.
But think about this. That man has been living with a bullet in him for 15 years. Don't you think the lead would have killed him by now?
Well, some people live with bullets in them.
I still don't really call that living if you're in that kind of pain. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. We've seen each other before. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably did undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Von Karma pulled the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Tis. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Let's show evidence. Because we do have something to find the bullet. You know what it is?
A metal detector!
You guessed it, my friend! Idiot left the bullet in himself, so we're gonna find it on him. Alright, Mr. Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
Mm-hmm. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. He's freaking out.
I refuse. You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you?
He's done for now.
Order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
I call for a suspension of his trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
He's so freaking out. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. What does this mean?
I get to probe him. I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
For like his chest, like
Uh-oh. It got him. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. And the burp.
Yep.
Mr. Von Karma? You son of a bitch.
Killed my father.
You? It was you?
I was afraid this would happen. So I remained silent.
Oh, come on.
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
I just been randomly shot for no other reason.
Guess what? We can compare the bullets.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the Dl6 incident.
Oh, bull. Oh, I was shot 3 weeks before. Funny, huh?
Bullet. Okay, we have the other bullet. We'll confirm.
I claimed
Claim
it.
there's a bullet in my shoulder. Excuse me. Thank you. I claim there's a bullet in my shoulder. Has no relation to
No, see, that's why Phoenix is just at the dance going, I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation. Like he knows what he's going to say.
Yeah.
Because he's been used to it for 3 days now.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? Yes, he uses the other shoulder. No objection to prove anything.
Oh, you're right. It's always been his right shoulder, son of a gun.
No. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. And you will. Not I. Mr. Wright?
It's because he never realized that Maya grabbed the bullet from him, so he thought he walked away with it.
Well, can you prove it? Yes, I can. Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from Dl6? Of course he can.
Oh, shut up. No one asked you.
The Dl6 evidence.
And I'll just be like, and it's like, what? And it's like, yeah, you see how it feels now?
Yeah.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
No proof. You cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Who would have thought you would have dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the Dl6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Bullet.
Oh wait, it's this one. Because it's the one from the trial, yeah.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the Dl6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. Examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate.
We had 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. Open wide. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder, won't you? Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Von Karma? He's so pissy. It was him. That was the scream came from him. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Leave my dad alone. Get away from my father. Bang. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma?
Oh, it's coming back.
Only you would dare defy me.
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse.
Jesus criminy.
Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. You left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade.
Really? That's his revenge for Edgeworth? It's like, you left a scar on me.
I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
Jesus criminy. 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Really? This is not a justice system.
I know. Anyway.
We're not getting into this talk. Yeah, you're right.
Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. To my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. knew then. It was destiny. In his last moments, Gary Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? But what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Really? You're not gonna go out in dignity? That's bull.
I did it. Let me serve my punishment. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze.
Thank God.
15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent? You are innocent?
Hooray!
As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not guilty.
Cue the fireworks!
That is all. This court is adjourned. About. Nick, we did it! You see his face? Von Karm looked even paler than usual.
Which is not possible.
Pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I nearly shit my pants. I was sure you had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now it's all just a good memory.
So I think I owe you a reward. Yes. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
Dinner?
No. And my salary went down a bit this month. Who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh my god. That was you.
Oh, I said, hey, y'all.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Anna. Oh, we're great in there.
Thank you.
Oh, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much. Oh no, did he insult her?
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
To me? Oh, I went back to college.
It's only been 3 days. What the hell?
I went back. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Yeah, 3 days again. Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
3 butts. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yeah. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police off or prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's strange. People give money to people away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh?
A weird amount.
I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick!
Wait a second. Oh, come on.
What?
Remember what's got me into being a defense attorney?
Oh, he stole your money?
It-
oh no, he stole
It was
his
Larry
money.
Butts. Are you flipping kidding me?
Isn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent from that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway.
Are you kidding me? You take a day off from school and then you sneak into it?
Wow.
That's the stupidest. It's Larry to a T.
Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Please don't kill me.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Everything we've always been saying, it came back to haunt us.
I know. Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. You're an idiot.
Well, this is sure an unexpected event, hey?
Please don't kill me.
Edgeworth,
You should have told me.
Oh, now, Nick. It was 15 years ago.
Statute of limitations kicks in today.
Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
really? We're gonna joke about this all around the time that his dad's murder?
Once we figured it out.
Say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Ouch. Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, team up with me. Just imagine, like, it's gonna be like episode 8 of Star Wars, just like Kylo Ren holds his hand out to Rey. It's gonna be Edgeworth and Miles.
Join me.
You will join me. Sticks the hand out. Want to switch? Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. Throw all that dinner on me.
Click, click. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. I couldn't. I was useless. So, I decided to go back to my training. Become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter.
Oh no, please come back.
Hi, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Dun, 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 dun. Grab my horse. Dun, 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 dun. I guess I'm too late.
Nick?
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Good, okay?
Objection! See? Wait!
What?
Damn, I didn't think. I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
So the bullet. You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to help cheer her up. The what?
The bullet. Remember she had it
Yeah,
in her
because she
hand?
grabbed it.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to Dl6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, because it went right into his heart. And you were the one who gave it to me, so you technically loaded the gun.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Oh god, don't you start the tears. Okay, I'll be waiting when you're older.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Okay, what the frick? I don't know about that. That'd be the train.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Crying. Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ah! Don't you think you graduated yet, amateur?
Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. And we did it!
Yay!
Thank God, Ep's first game's over.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Ooh, Detective Gumshoe!
He hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed of something. Strange, huh?
Jesus Christ. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a tea shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, great, I found another one. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Definitely not cheating on me. Oh, God.
Oh, why? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been a bit busy lately. You know, not trying to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Kill me.
Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that op-ed for, yes? Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gateward Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. We have murders here.
Very famous.
2-for-1 sale.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes. He is understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him as of late. He committed suicide. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of French lemon, you see. Please don't say that to the cops.
Oh, God.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? I'm not buying it. He can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that Tyler put some of the DVDs in the thing?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Granny, calm down. Here's a medicine.
Half, puff, 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 puff.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure I owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. I forget, was that you?
It was you.
It sounds like she got caught under a waterfall, whatever. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? The ghetto.
The mountains.
The mountains in the ghetto.
Mike, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the pink princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. I was kind of shocked for a boy of my tender age.
It's a man!
Yeah, I remember Wright, that lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. Real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh my god, the ghost of Mia's with us.
Yeah, that's cute.
She haunts me to this very day, saying, "Right, prosecute." Yep, see?
Aw.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
My camera can capture ghosts. Wait, what? Oh, no, no, no. Come on, no. No, no, god damn it, no.
Is that a new series or no?
It's a new episode.
I thought this was the last episode.
That's what I thought.
What?
Well, we're ending on that one.
Yep.
Episode 5. What the frick?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we're not done with Phoenix for Saturdays for a little longer. I know you're happy.
No.
Wow.
Laughing 'cause it's funny. No, I don't. I don't care.
Well, we're gonna keep doing this, I guess, until the next year.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, we at least finished episode 4, so progress?
Yay! We did it.
Alright, I think, honestly, we're a little... It's past our time here, but so we're gonna end it here. I guess next week we'll do episode 5?
Yeah.
Although I will tell you guys 2 weeks from now will probably be canceled. I got Spider-Man, so, me going. I got 10:30 in the morning, so...
Alright.
So, yeah. So, what'd you think of episode 4?
Really good. Actually really liked it. I'm mad that he killed his guy because of that, but...
Right. Guy was very petty. You know, I've been covering your false evidence for so long, but now's the one time I'm gonna grow a spine. How dare they? Alright, probably work on some of these arts later if we ever do these again. But, till then, I guess, peace out, everyone.